New Jersey coffee is streaming right now. Words. New Jersey coffee jug is streaming right now.
Good morning, everybody. NJ Coffee Junkie here, coming to you from the great state of New Jersey. And I am awake. I have the coffee in my hand. Amazing. I'm actually awake. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Good morning, one and all. Good morning, one and all. I hope that you are all doing well. I should say morn evening, as we like to say in my friend's Discord. Hi, Saucefire. Good morning. Good morning. It's so good to see you. Lady Amelia with the 12-month resub. Thank you so much. Holy poop, as my friend says. And also, thank you for that gift sub to Graze. Good morning, Graze. Enjoy your emotes and sub-free viewing and all that fun stuff that Twitch provides when you have a sub. It means a lot. It really does. Good morning, Tyran. Good morning, Rex. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm doing well. I'm hanging in there. I am pretty chill. I see a couple of people lurking. Good morning, lurkers. I see you. I'm not calling you out. I'm just saying I appreciate you. Anyway, you want to hang out with us on a chill Sunday morning. And it's literally chilly because, okay, hold on. First off, let me bring the Sagrada group. Let me bring the Sagrada group in because, yeah, I gotta go get them. So I'm gonna call them, and we're gonna do that. Hold on, where is it? Let's do the thing. So I'm gonna ring my peeps. Ring.
Hello.
Ring. Good morning, friends.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Doing well. And unlike you, I'm not a gentleman, so you lurkers up there in the balconies just watching, I see you. I see you all. I'm on to you.
That's the kind of energy I needed today. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Good morning, Internet. How are we all doing?
I have my largest cup of coffee. I have the biggest mug I can find that's not portable. And it says, "This coffee is making me awesome."
Great.
And
my god.
Yeah, I have Swiss Miss hot cocoa mix in it, so it's like a mocha. Yes, please.
Ooh.
Yes.
That sounds really good.
It's so good.
That sounds infinitely better than my coffee disaster that I had earlier this week.
What did you do?
Okay, so...
Tell us a story while I set up the game.
Okay,
so...
everyone, take off your hats, put them over your hearts. Go ahead, Tyran.
So, chat and Jay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I pre-brew my coffee in the morning, or I like to. So I had my old coffee pot on, and Mr. Coffee, making me a pre-brew on, it was Monday or Tuesday morning. We had a boil water notice here, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to fill the water up with, using my kettle. So I put it into the basin, and I was like, okay, got the coffee grinds, great. I'm ready to pre-brew for the morning. The one thing that I forgot to do was to put the pot on the hot plate. So when I woke up in the morning, stumbled into my kitchen, there were my 12 cups of coffee all on the floor. Just pouring out of my coffee maker, ready to brew. And I was sad. I was very sad. Put in all that energy and got none of that coffee that morning.
My hand is over my heart. This hurts me.
So my coffee maker did the only valid thing it could do at that point, which was go on strike and refuse to make any coffee for me ever again. It's just like, no, you have gone too far. You have gone too far, Tyran. We're gonna cut you off right here. So I looked at it and I went, you're validated in your choice. I get you. And so I had to go out and buy another coffee maker.
There is a single tear that has exited my eye, as Rex says in chat. Going down in a blaze of glory, to quote the great Bon Jovi. That is valid.
With the great Bon Jovi.
Well, we're both from New Jersey, so Bon Jovi is great.
There you go.
So
I graduated high school in '89, so I cannot stress the musical influence on people of my generation. Because from Runaway to Slippery When Wet, that was the album. All the girls loved the band.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
Yep. I graduated in '96, and Bon Jovi was still hanging in there with your Pearl Jams and your Seattle grunge and all that. But Bon Jovi was still there. But growing up as a child of the 80s, it was all Bon Jovi all day long. Like, I still remember the MTV giveaway they did where they gave away a house.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at my friend's house, and we were trying to call so she could win the house. Now, mind you, we weren't 18. And it was just a comedy of errors of us trying to get through. And back then, it wasn't like a computer was a big thing. Computers weren't in every house yet. We didn't really have internet yet. So everything was over phone lines, and, well, hilarity ensued. But I do feel your pain, Tyran, about the coffee maker, because this was my coffee disaster the other day. So I'm the only one in the house that drinks coffee. Lady Amelia, you're here, right? I hope. Because she hasn't said anything. Maybe she's having mic issues. Lady Amelia, if you're there, let us know. Because we're waiting for you. Thank you, Tyran. So I'm the only one that uses the coffee maker. And it's a side-by-side coffee maker. There's a K-cup on one side and a proper pot on the other. It's like combined. And uh-oh. You're valid, it's fine. You're good, you're okay. You're okay. Don't worry. You're okay. No, take your time. We're good. So I set it up, put the water in. I have one of those insertable filters so I could put my own coffee in. So I set all that up, and I go hop in the shower, and I tell Manatee to hit brew on the coffee pot before he goes to warm the car. So he does that while I'm getting ready and everything, and I come out in the kitchen, and I never heard the coffee pot go off, so I'm like, what the heck? He never uses the coffee pot, so he didn't know that the lid for the water had to be shut and that the coffee thing was open. Because it was closed but not sealed. And so I'm like, oh, okay. He just hit brew and walked off. So he never checked. So I was like, okay. So I send him a text. I'm like, okay, I'm going to be about 2 more minutes because the coffee never brewed. Oh, it's, okay, hold on. I'm going to oh, okay. You can join the call. You got it. Hi, Sir Schaefer. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lady Amelia, are you here? Did it work? Are you in? Maybe? Maybe? Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm going to disconnect us and recall, because maybe that'll do.
Okay.
Hold that thought. Okay. Alright, so everybody's got to hang up, and then I'm going to redial. Discord, don't be a poop. Come on, Discord, you got this. I believe in you.
Ladies and gentlemen, okay, I'm coming through.
Uh-oh.
Or more properly, to quote, I can't remember the guy's name, Larry Dixon. Ladies and gentlemen, and all points between and beyond.
I like it.
Ooh. Yeah, inclusive.
I love the phrase "theydies and gentlethems."
I want to make sure I'm hearing this correctly. Lay these.
No. Theydies
Theydies. Okay.
and gentlethems. I forget who said it. Forgive me if you're listening, but I just thought that was really, really clever.
It is.
There's I don't know if Sauce is still lurking in the channel somewhere. He may not. He traditionally opens with guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Ooh, I like that.
Which has the delightful quality of also rhyming.
Rhyming and wordplay are very important. And being able to be playful and inclusive is just awesome.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
100%.
It
Excuse me.
might be Discord playing hard to get.
Yeah, Discord. There have been a lot of issues with Discord lately. Like, one of my really good friends, accidentally got hacked.
Oh no.
Oh.
So we had to basically, we had to kick him out from all of our spaces, which sucked. Okay, so ladies in the game. Good. Okay. I can't tell.
Today I choose Sun's Glory. It's a 6, so this is going to be terrible. But...
I am also going to choose a 6 because I choose pain. Now, I can tell that many of you have been in, those of you watching, a lot of you have been in the chats for a while now. I'm happy to explain the game to anyone who hasn't seen it yet. Normally I do that at the beginning of stream, but I just kind of checked and saw who was around, and you're all regulars, so y'all know what's up. Okay, so we're looking at Eglamy's brush. That's the color movie one. Grozing pliers, that's the up and down by 1. Then there's flux remover, where we draft a die and swap it with a die from the quote-unquote bag. Oh, hey, look, it's column shade variety. Colors don't matter. Yay!
Hey!
Yay. Shade variety and medium shades. Okay. 20 minutes in the stream and we're just getting to our first game. Oh, dear. Okay,
I'm going to choose violence.
Okay, I need to...
You monster. I actually didn't see what you did, so...
I need to...
Ooh. You are from the B. Dave Walters school of gameplay, I see.
Yes.
I wake up and choose violence.
Okay.
Otherwise, how are you all doing?
I'm hanging in there, besides my coffee snafu. Let's see.
I am doing well. I had to clean out my mocha pot.
Oh.
Because there was just like a lot of dark grit in the boiling.
Oh,
portion of it.
yeah.
So I got out the what is it called? The Barkeep's Friend.
Mm-hmm.
And, got a little paste going in there. And the threading at the top, I had to be careful because I could feel if I pushed just a little harder, it would slice my finger.
Yep.
And so I'm like, should I be wearing like, kid gloves, literally, while I do this so I don't moito myself? How'd he bleed to death? Well, apparently the assailant was his mocha pot. But I got in there and did my thing, and ooh.
Yeah, I went through the same thing because there was, or I think I might have mentioned that there was one point where I kind of got queasy because my coffee kind of tasted like an ashtray.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I had cleaned the pot halfway decently. Apparently not. So I washed the filter, and running it through the dishwasher, you would think would be enough, but it's not. So I had to go in there with, I don't use sponges because they're too bulky to get into the actual coffee pot, into the carafe. So I just use a paper towel. And so I was just kind of scrubbing with the paper towel and just basic soap just to try and get some of the buildup out. Because some, like my dad, he had the strongest constitution, so he didn't, it didn't matter to him one way or the other. He would wash the pot every so often, obviously if it didn't get gross. But he had lost his sense of taste many years before from smoking. He quit when I was a kid, so
yeah,
it added 30 years to his life. But it was just one of those things where it's like, okay, Dad, okay, you do you. It's so nasty. It's so nasty, but yeah.
I remember
it just reminded me of that.
The first time I learned that you don't want boiling water when you make coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd been buying decent beans. Actually, they're excellent beans. They're not one of your sponsors, so I'm not going to mention the brand. But
that's fine.
But I tasted all this subtlety of flavor, and I was like,
"That's the best, right there."
Oh, it doesn't just have to be, brown burnt water. As a caffeine delivery system. And I was talking to some coworkers, and they were like, well, I just, I use this, I use that, I use the other thing when I make my coffee. And I was like, well, I fell in the coffee hole a little bit. If you want, I'll bring in a carafe. And they're like, it's just going to taste like coffee. And I'm like, okay. And so it began.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I have diagonals on the mind, and I shouldn't.
Because we saw them so often last year. I just put in referral links for the coffee companies I'm affiliated or partnered with. Strategy Roasters, which is veteran-owned and content creator supported. I could have my own coffee line with them, and I'm very excited about that idea. I just have to meet a certain threshold to do it. Then
I am going to tell you.
Yeah?
I've got 2 bags of coffee in the house right now. When I get down to 1, which will probably be next week, remind me. Mention that you're affiliated again, because I'll probably order.
Nice, thank you. There's also Grinding Coffee Company. It's a small BIPOC, POC, LGBTQIA2+ owned company. I've actually talked to the owner. They had a little meeting with me when I decided to become affiliated with them, and I just love their stuff. I have Turtle Dreams in the house right now. And you just open the bag and it's pure joy.
Nice.
Yeah, and then there's a third company I'm partnered with called Bones, which is, their artwork is very like heavy metal, not as heavy metal as Black Forge, but it's just very obviously skeletal because, bones. I love them for their decaf. They have a decaf called S'more Time, and it tastes like s'mores, as in, because some coffees when you brew them, they smell like whatever it's supposed to be, but they don't taste like it. This does.
Yeah.
This does, and I love it.
So these were just dark roasted beans. Or
Mhm.
actually, it might have been their medium roast because they don't do a light roast.
Mhm.
But I brought in the medium roasted. I used medium roasted beans to make the coffee, and I brought it in, and people were like, "Oh my
Mhm.
God, what do you do?" And so I talked them through it, and they were like, "Seems like a lot of effort." I'm like, "Yeah, but you can taste it. You know, you can taste it. It takes me an extra 4 minutes,
Mhm. Mhm.
um, and my coffee tastes so much better. And I don't boil the water. And again, tremendous difference. And my regional manager came in, and he's like, "Well, I know coffee." And I'm like, "Okay, would you like to try some?"
Mhm.
And so I pour him a little coffee, and he adds a little milk, and he's like, "What did you put in this?" I'm like, "Medium roast beans from XYZ company." And he was like, "No, there's something else in this." I said, "No, it's just carefully prepared." And as someone who had been drinking Starbucks for as long as there's been Starbucks near where he lived, he was blown away.
Yeah.
And, I'm not knocking Starbucks. I've spent a lot of money at Starbucks. I enjoy it as a third place when we
Mhm.
can go to a third place.
Yeah.
Um, Met some really cool people by hanging out there. They over roast their beans because they know people add so much milk to the coffee and then complain that they can't taste the coffee. So unless you specifically request a lighter roast, you're getting that, to my palate, overdone flavor. And I understand the necessity of it from a business perspective, but you miss the subtlety of the bean.
See, it depends. Um and they paid my bills for many years.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm gonna stand up for them in that respect.
I'm not. I want to be clear. I'm not attacking them. I
No,
just don't.
you're not. You're talking about the over roasting. The
Mm-hmm.
thing is, they don't.
Okay.
At least back when I was there. There are very specific rules about how everything is brewed in during your shifts, and how it's prepared, and how long you have to let it sit. If you're getting coffee that is burnt, that means that they never changed the pot. And
Ooh,
that's
okay.
frustrating, because it should never get to that point. It's supposed to be dumped after 60 minutes. And even in the mornings, when I used to work early mornings near a train station, um, and we had so many people come in the morning that we were constantly brewing. Like, that pot was never fully full because everyone wanted coffee in the morning. It was ridiculous,
Mm-hmm.
in a good way, because it kept us busy. But one of the things that they actually, when they train you, and I don't know, obviously I don't know how it is now with COVID and everything, but they would actually set up these tasting sessions. They would set up these tasting sessions where you would actually go, because you had to be able to describe the coffee to anyone who asked for it. And so they would give you this passport thing. I still have mine somewhere in the house. And you had to taste all the different coffees that were available so that you could describe what they tasted like from your palate and point of view. So when they were brewed properly, you could get all those subtle hints that you're talking about.
Okay.
My favorite used to be my dad's was Yukon. Mine was Verona, or the really expensive one because it tasted like chocolate, the Mocha Sanani. But the funny thing was, they would give us coffee every week because that was one of the perks. And we ended up and my brother and I both worked there, and we were still living at home. So we had so much coffee in the house that our freezer was basically half full of coffee by the time we were done there. It was hilarious. It took my dad so long to go through it. And my dad drinks coffee like a fish. Like, he
Mm-hmm.
used to drink coffee like a fish. Wow. Not a lot of options here. Okay, then. So I'm going to do that. And... okay, that's not doing me any favors. So why don't I do that? Yeah.
I
I'll
like
do that.
their veranda.
Oh, veranda's good.
They're blonde. I'm looking at their
Mm-hmm.
website, so if I'm slow on my turn, just nudge me.
Nah,
Um, and I think they used to have I want to say a willow.
I
Maybe
don't know.
maybe I'm confusing it with the veranda. Um,
I worked there so long ago now.
yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I have good news. Speaking of working things. Um
Yes.
I got an email on Friday with a small update about the interview I had last week. Like, remember when we were talking last week about it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They said the feedback was positive.
Excellent.
So hopefully I'll hear more next week, this coming week. And I'm just like, holy crap. I mean, I really want to go for this, and but I'm still applying to other places just in case, because
Mhm.
I felt confident about the last time I tried to interview for a different company. Oddly enough, my friend worked there, and I got to see his desk, which was weird, in the before times. Um, but I ended up not getting it, so I'm kind of holding my breath.
Mhm.
Um,
That's a rational response.
yeah. I mean, it would be nice. I've got a good vibe, I've got a good feeling, but I can't count my chickens.
No.
I can't. So I'm still keeping my options open.
I have thought that I've nailed interviews
Mm-hmm.
and then been ghosted.
Mm.
And
Ghosting is the worst.
it's unprofessional at best. And it speaks to the company, quite frankly. Um,
What has me cracking up though is I've been on LinkedIn a lot more lately, and I think my coworkers have noticed I've been on LinkedIn a lot more than I used to be, which is hilarious because they haven't said anything to
mhm.
me about it. But is I love seeing all the recruiters basically just completely trashing all those people you just mentioned about ghosting,
Mm-hmm.
and basically calling them to the carpet for their garbage approach to how they do things, and it's hilarious. There's this one person in particular that I follow, and because I'm connected to so many of my coworkers, I can't comment really on anything she posts in a way that would disparage where I work, because that would be a
Mm-hmm.
bad thing. And I wouldn't disparage where I work in public because that's weird. As frustrated as I am sometimes with it, but some of the stuff that she mentions is just like, okay, I resonate with this, or I get this. Like, I feel this in my bones. That kind of thing. Um,
Yeah.
it's really, really, really funny. I read it and chuckle. Honestly, I just read it and chuckle. Excuse me. Good grief. Okay, what am I? Oh, those yellows are useless to me. What the heck? Those yellows are garbage, and I don't like them. Oh, good grief. Where can I put you, my dear? I will put you up here, because you will fit. And it just makes sense with the 2 4s there, so that's fine. But yeah.
So y'all have heard about ghosting, but
Mm.
do any of you know about submarining?
Apparently we're going to learn something today.
Okay. So I learned
Sits
this
down, grabs popcorn. Go on.
I learned this one from my Gen Z friends, who
Mhm.
I apparently have. One of the best things that ever happened to me was a Gen Zer saying that I was cool. So there you go, guys.
Mm.
But she explained to me that there's a new term in dating and just in life in general called submarining, which is like ghosting. But the thing is that, you know, after a month or two, they'll pop up on the surface again and say, hey, and then go back down. And never hear from them. And they'll come back up 5 or 6 months later, pop up and go, hey, and then dive back down again.
That's kind
And
of
I
hilarious.
realized that that is an actual phenomenon that I've dealt with before, and I've never had a vocabulary word for it. So if someone ignores you for multiple months, and then just pops back in and asks, how you doing? That's called submarining.
Not gonna lie, that's really hilarious. In a bad way.
Oh, it is hilarious in the worst way possible.
Mm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Very late last night, Tyran and I were chatting, and I think
I
that
saw, yeah.
describes that last relationship that I was talking to you about.
Mm. Yeah, I ended up I would have hopped in because I was still awake because I ended up taking 2 naps yesterday.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I ended up
Oh, no,
taking
Rex.
I ended up taking 2 separate naps yesterday. That's how
Ooh.
tired I was. I don't recommend it because it completely messed my sleep schedule up. You know, that's why I woke up at 10:30 this morning. No, 10:15. I woke up at 10:15 because
Okay.
I had enough time to take a shower before stream. But I was actually talking to Joe last night, helping him with his
Okay.
VR thing, which was weird because I usually can't watch his VR stuff because I get queasy. But for some reason, I was able to tolerate it.
Okay.
Yeah. He's been wanting me to get my Switch set up because we got a dockable Switch. We gave it to ourselves for Christmas.
Okay.
And so now I have like a dock for the office and stuff. And he's like, so I want to play Mario Kart with you. Do you have this set up? I'm like, I will eventually. Like, this weekend was about, you know, getting the Christmas decorations in before the snow. Even though it was 60 yesterday here. And now it's snowing. Because Mother Nature is not feeling well.
Mm-hmm.
Getting my Shamblecraft episodes done because I'm 6 weeks behind. At least in my head, I'm 6 weeks behind from all my episodes. I did get them done. I finished episode 2. That went to my patrons, and it's going to go out to the general public on Tuesday. And episode 3, I cut down 3 hours of footage to 16 minutes of usable stuff. So I have to record to finish. Today is about recording and finishing that up, and then getting that ready for release later this week, and then starting episode 4. Because everyone's like, "Oh, I'm on episode 9. I'm on episode 11." I'm like, "I'm on episode 2."
Gotcha.
So, yeah. But I do things at my own pace, and people know that I've been, like, really stressed out, and it's like, you know, I'm all over the place, and I'm distracted by shiny things.
Well, it's also not your full-time job.
Mm-hmm. No, and people understood that. They know what's been going on with me.
Yeah.
No one's mad at me or anything. They're just happy I can actually do it. I was like, I just need a weekend where I don't have anything major going on, and the one thing that had to get done got done in less than 2 hours. And we've been waiting weeks to do it because every single weekend, and Rex, you can attest to this, every single weekend it's like 20 degrees, snowing, raining, or something. So either the poor decorations are like frozen into the ground, or it's so squishy that you don't want to go near anything that's plugged in. Because, you know, you don't want to end up, you know, like in one of those really bad comedy movies.
Yeah, or on, you know, not that it's been on the air in 30 years, Rescue 911.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I missed that show. So now I just watch 911 and Lone Star to make up for it.
Oh, back when I was single,
so good.
Back when I was single and working at home, or living at home at my mom's house, I would work out with my friend at the house he grew up in, and we would joke, you know, if we had too much weight on the bar, okay, I'm gonna try this. If I, you know, spot me, but if I drop the bar on my own throat because I'm bench pressing, or if my spine snaps because I'm trying to squat too much, and realistically it wasn't that much weight, just call 911. And then it became, well, wait, should I just snap your neck instead? Because do you want William Shatner breathlessly narrating your death?
Oh dear.
It's like,
yeah, pretty much.
No. No, just snap my own neck, thank you.
Oh my gosh, that's a whole thing.
Yeah.
So apparently Discord is not being nice to Lady Amelia's mic. So I have our Discord chat open so that she can type to us if she
Okay.
wants, and so that
Oh.
she can be part of the conversation. Wow. Okay. What? Wow. Much blue. So variety. But hey,
I,
I got my one in. That's fine.
I have a sneaking suspicion your color is purple.
Sneak away.
Yeah, Discord sometimes it can do that thing where it doesn't recognize the right audio inputs.
Mm-hmm.
And so that may be the problem that Lady Amelia is having from our end. It's just that for some reason, Discord just is not recognizing the same audio inputs. So she'd have to probably go and adjust her settings or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And which is a
Wow,
pain.
for
It is a
much?
verifiable pain.
Let's put you over here because we can.
Yeah, and the way it buries the mic, to get to it is.
So many purple twos. Okay. Well, this is going to be highly interesting.
So, Tyran, you'll be playing on the 2s and 4s.
Hey, what are you thinking about here? It's 2s and 4s.
Oh, and neither of them are helpful to you at all. That's a yikes.
Okay. But here's my thought process on this.
Mm-hmm.
Since colors don't matter,
Yeah.
I can get away with doing something like let's see. There's how many colors are there? There's red, there's blue, there's green, there's yellow, and there's purple. Okay.
There's all of them, really.
I just need to make sure that I get this right. Okay, so I think I got this. So I'll do this, and then, haha, number restriction. Take that, system.
Okay. I have to sneeze in the worst way, and it's driving me nuts. Oh my gosh. There it is.
That didn't feel good from here.
It's fine.
That didn't sound good from here.
It's fine. I'm good. I'm okay. Alright, I'm gonna put this here, because I can. All the 4s, though. Good grief.
My 4s, my 4s, my kingdom for a 4. Okay, that'll work. Both of those will work, actually. No, that one won't.
Oh,
Yeah, I might as well just go ahead and go for that one, too.
okay.
Well, I did get some good news. I had ordered this mic that I'm now using and an arm for it, and they said, oh, the arm will be there in March. And I'm like, great. Having ordered it in January.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got a notice that it's shipped. So I should have it early this coming week.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. Saucefire. Good point. Yeah. Every time Windows updates, it borks everything, like OBS, what is it? OBS and freaking Discord, like everything. There was also something that I installed. I actually bought it. It was for $1. It was one of those VTuber things.
Okay.
Wow, mistakes were made. Because let me tell you, that thing reset every single setting I had.
Ooh.
Monstrous.
And it took me a good few weeks to find all the places where it had done its dirty work. And I was just like, oh no, here we go.
Oh boy. And I will always love to.
Eh. These are helpful.
It is, yes, Saucefire. It is me. It is I. I don't think we actually ever introduced ourselves to the channel.
No, we didn't, because I thought of that, and that is a lie. I did not think of that. Oh my goodness.
Hello, chat. I'm Taranthosaurus, and I'm playing Sagrada today with my friends.
Hello, chat. This is Rex Verity, and this is the sound of my voice.
We're also joined by Lady Amelia, who is having some mic issues, but that happens and it's okay. We've got her anyway. And you know me, of course. Oh goodness. And now my nose is trying to run. It's like, haven't you done enough running already? Please stop.
Is your nose running? You better go and catch it.
Yeah, trying.
If any of you have ever watched the show Game Changer on Dropout,
Ooh.
Sam, the host, has got the perfect voice for being a game show announcer. And just, he drops his pitch a little bit at the start of it and just does almost a Don Pardo-esque intro to the show, and it's glorious to hear.
Ooh.
Rest in peace, Don Pardo, you legend. For those of you who grew up in the metro New York area, he was the announcer on Live at 5, as well as, more commonly known, the announcer for decades, literal decades, on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
The board is filling up and I still have restrictions. Oh, geez.
Oof. Duh.
Yeah. A 2 and a 1. We got lots of 2s and lots of 1s this game.
Lady Amelia making a move, taking that 3 from the first column to the second. Let's see how it works out for her.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Aw, sauce.
Y'all may be getting a lot of 2s, but to me, y'all are number 1. Oh. Thank you, Sauce. Yay!
You're yellow-bellied. God, y'all. Okay, I can use a lot of this.
Could you leave me the red 3, please?
No.
Okay.
No, I totally can't.
Okay, I'll just it's fine. I'll just swear vengeance on you forever.
I was about to say I don't need it, but
Thank
i- i-
you.
if you want to have character bleed between Sagrada and
Aw, thank
D&D, we can
you.
do that.
Oh, that's right. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't think of that logical consequence. So, Rex decided that he was going to choose violence, specifically family violence, at our
Mhm.
last D&D game, and it was terrible, but it was also great, but it was terrible.
In my defense,
Uh-oh.
I did something that you actually had suggested.
Unfortunately, yes. Hoisted by my own story petard.
So, before you get out that brush and paint me as the villain, and yet to be revealed, there's a
Oh,
very
no.
good reason why your son made the decision he did.
You're just gonna hang that one over me for a while.
You'll find out a week from today, probably.
Oh boy. A week from today? 2 weeks from today, isn't it?
We're playing. Might be 2 weeks.
Yeah, because hold on. Let me pull up the. I have calendar right here. Judges, give me 1 second.
Forgive me, the 27th.
Yeah, because normally I actually asked last time if we were playing the 20th or the 21st, and you said no, we're gonna play the 27th.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, because one of our players is due to have her baby literally any day now.
Mm-hmm.
And that also gets us back on our normal schedule.
Mhm.
Yeah. But yes, Tyran decided to play a family man and wanted to have a run-in wanted to meet up with one of his children. And I said, okay. And tell me about your family, tell me about your kids. And he did. So his son is at this magical college where Tyran met the party. And as a result, Tyran got to find out some stuff about what his son's been up to, which includes not being a mage. For reasons, there are reasons, which Tyran's character is not happy about.
Mhm.
Also, for reasons.
Oh yeah. There was a confrontation. There were two really long character development moments that happened.
Grace, that is actually there is a church organization in my game that are bad actors. So I could do something with glass-based magic or artificers.
Sorry.
Bless you. It's okay.
Couldn't mute in time. Oof. Oh dear. Okay.
So there was lots of fun and lots of mischief to be had.
Yes.
There was essentially at the very end of the day, I was playing for reasons. I was playing the protective father, and then to walk in and see my son at this magical college wearing, armor, carrying a sword and a bow, is just that set off. That set me off. That set me right off. That was not a healthy moment.
Yeah, why don't we do that? Oh my goodness.
I can use either the blue 6 or the purple 2.
Okay, well, the only one I can play is the purple 2.
Okay.
So, let me see if I can finagle this. Okay. So, but that wasn't even the best element of that torture that you devised for me, though. I think you're skipping over the fact that you reintroduced the character again later on. So my yeah, I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet on that, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that. So later on in the game, so I met up with. So the narrative is that I met up with my son once in this D&D game. We have a discussion in the hallway that the party is pretty much basically able to overhear, because it's that thing of where you go outside, but you don't shut the door the whole way. So any full and frank exchange of views is perfectly audible to everyone else who bothers to just go in and snoop. And now one of the characters is very interested in playing like a Yoda and Luke Skywalker type role for my kid, which I love, but I know my character is going to hate. So I can't wait to see how this plays out. So it's like, okay, fine. Send my son home. We're going to go off and go do what we need to do, which is we need to go to this. I guess, Rex, the best way to put it is a military camp.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to go to this military camp because there's some negotiations going on, and one of the other characters, his mom lives there, or is working there right now. And we arrive, and one of the guards at the gate says, "Oh, hey, your son is here." And I go, "What?" Just a, huh. So then it becomes the classic moment from, I don't know if any of you watched any of those sitcoms where someone is perfectly oblivious to the person behind them, and because we go up to a tent and there's my son polishing his armor, and I just stand there behind him waiting to see if he will notice me, and he doesn't. And I just surprise him, and I go full parent mode on him. It's just like, what are you doing? This is insane. And then he comes up and says, well, the one of the horses threw, or the horses threw some of the what are they called? Shoes. And they threw 3 shoes down the road. It was incredible. And now Carl wants to call BS, but my character accepts his explanation because it's like, okay, yeah, this is a totally freak accident.
Also, your character has an incredibly high insight.
Yes.
And knows that your son is not lying.
Yes. So I know he's not lying that happened. Carl is just suspicious that if that was by design or not. Which is the perfect split. Which honestly is the perfect split to be in.
Yeah. And sure enough, it was true.
Yes.
Now, he had given his son strict instructions to go directly home.
Mm-hmm.
The road home went right past this camp. Hello, Mahis. So yeah.
I was not a happy camper. One bit.
Well, your character wasn't happy.
No. I was enjoying every second of it.
Meanwhile, the rest of the players are standing around. And if we've rehashed this, everyone, I apologize, but the other characters are standing outside the, mind you, tent, where the character and NPC are having this discussion, just kind of, awkward kid gif. And one of the players pulls out their stein of plenty, basically, and says, "Well, I can make a gallon of wine and 4 gallons of beer. Let's have a drink."
Let's go. Oh, goodness.
Now entering the final round.
The death match. Oh, Jiminy Crickets.
Oh, thank goodness. There's a green. Boop.
In a world where the Glasscutters Union hates the Glaziers, 4 people are selected to try and complete the world's longest standing incomplete cathedral.
Oh. Well, I'm screwed.
Much
Because
pain.
there are no purples.
Yeah, there's no greens. I'm
Oh my god. I'm sorry for being so sniffly. I don't know what the heck's going on.
but I can do that. And then if that yellow 5 sticks around,
Okay.
I can at least finish my board. But if other people need it, understood.
I realize I'm a little bit chilly, so I'm gonna keep listening to the conversation, but I'm gonna step away from the mic for just a second so I can go grab the sweatshirt I forgot.
Okay.
No worries. It is chilly here in Jersey today.
Darn right it is.
Okay. Okay. Maybe there's a way out of this.
I like that that was effectively crowd work on a Twitch stream.
Yeah, it is. You can hear me in the other room. The mic's really good at picking everything up like that.
This is gonna be a long and sordid tale, ladies and gentlemen.
When is it not a long and sordid tale?
That's true. That's eminently true. You know, hi, how you doing?
A tale of intrigue and wonder in stained glass.
mm.
Oh my goodness.
There's okay, yeah, whatever. Hey, thank you.
I have
Okay.
returned and I brought myself some crumb cake so I could have a snack.
Okay, but you're fine. Sorry, it's just that was like full on. That was full on snack mode right there.
Yeah, you are 100% valid. I also, well, you heard it through I just realized the Discord mic wasn't muted, so sorry, I muted myself in OBS and forgot I needed to double mute. Sorry. Sorry.
For those of you listening at home, we heard the sound of packages crinkling.
I have no good options here. Does anyone really care for that blue one?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, yeah, wait, hold on.
Wait,
I'm checking.
Yeah.
No, have at it.
Okay.
Yeah, two season this house, that's for sure. I realize I only had a banana before.
I
stream.
can't
I'm like,
use
I'm
flux
hungry now.
remove. I can't use flux remover because it's the last turn, right?
It's not gonna work?
It looks like it's not going to work. It says draft a die, then swap it for a new die from the supply. It's the last turn. That's right. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
can you close?
Can you move something? Hold on, let me see.
Yes. Yeah, I can move something. So
yeah,
okay.
I would.
So purple 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then give me a second here. Purple 3. The thing is, I don't have a 4.
I was gonna say, wait, where'd that purple 3 come from?
The purple 3 came from down here.
Okay, if you move that, move that yellow 2 down.
Yeah.
Well, actually, wait, no, because you can't play the blue 2. Or, well, if you play the blue 1, that's not going to help you much. It's going to wreck your column, but...
Let's see.
Hold on. You can't move that.
We're coming up with some pro strats here, folks.
Yup. One sec. Just thinking here. Okay. And you can't... Oh. Good grief. That is really all you can... That is really all you can move. Because if you move... If you move the... Even if you move the blue one up, that's not going to help you any. Crap. So that 3 is going to have to do.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
That sucks.
I'm trying to think here. I could move. Okay.
Rex, you flippin' troll. I love it.
Well, you were in the middle of talking, and I didn't want to, go full dad voice on it.
Is not. Okay. I could just lose a column just to have it finished. Okay, I think I can go for that. Here's what I'm gonna do. Does anyone need the blue 2?
Nah.
Okay, so I think I can make this work. So, and then I can't do the same thing in the same turn. Okay. So, that makes me sad. I thought that I could do the 2 favor token things in the same turn, but apparently I can only do 1. That's fine. So, just save me one of the yellows.
I think that's manageable.
Okay.
It's one or the other.
Well, you go next. I just need the yellow 5. That's all I need.
So then I will take the yellow 3.
Yeah.
Because the dice chose violence.
It's Sagrada the musical.
It's Sagrada the musical, folks.
When don't they choose violence? Let's be fair here.
Featuring the songs, Why Have the Dice Betrayed Me? The Glasscutter's Lament.
Yes. Oh no, not the Glasscutter's Lament. The Glass Placer's Lament.
And the...
Why not both?
And the Bell Carol of Father Merrin.
Okay, so I will just plunk that right there.
I love the smiley face you made.
I made a smiley face?
Yeah, you made sort of like a smiley face with the purple.
Look at that. Oh, well there you go. Oh, hold on. I still have sounds muted. My bad. I'll fix that. For next game. Wow, this is gonna be a mess. It's gonna be close.
No, you killed me on the purples. Good game all around.
Mm-hmm.
Lowest score of 50 and a 76 from NJ. That was awesome.
This was one of my better games, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of that.
I haven't seen that many games. I don't think I've seen any games where everyone scored this high, let alone everyone over 50. And I don't think I've seen a score in the 80s in a game that we've played. Well, maybe Joe did once, but Joe's just a beast at this. He's brilliant.
Joe's kind of ridiculous, in a good way.
Yeah, I no shade, just full respect on the man, because he is just incredible at this.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling him about Sagrada Legacy, and he was wondering how he'd be able to play. I'm like, I would find a way to play.
Absolutely. Do we want to take a pause to see if, I don't know, Lady Amelia can fix her Discord settings, or we want to keep going?
We can take a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Can you mute us to the stream so I can try and talk Lady Amelia through it?
I'm sorry, what?
Could you mute us feeding out to the stream so I can maybe try something to talk her through?
Yeah, I can server deafen while I talk to chat. That's fine. Just give me a
Okay.
shout when you're ready.
All right.
All right. So I have server deafened. I've server deafened the group so that we can help Lady Amelia with her mic. I don't know what the heck's going on, but Discord's being Discord. So Yahoo, everybody. They're gonna give me a shout when they're ready. I'm currently snacking on a little bit of breakfast. I'm actually gonna grab a water bottle that I have outside. Not literally outside, even though it's about 30 degrees. It was 60 yesterday. So that's a whole thing. I finished my coffee in record time because I put it in a really big cup that says this coffee is making me awesome. And I try to drink my coffee with a straw because I don't want my teeth to get stained because I've got the braces and it's going to be weird and, you know, that kind of thing. And yeah, no. So it's a whole thing. It looks like her set is just not working. But yeah, so I lost my train of thought because I was distracted by Lady Amelia trying to fix her mic. Okay, awesome. How are all of you? How was your week? If I haven't seen you all week, how's it going? We had a wonderful stream on Friday night where I died a lot. Love it. It was a lot of fun, and we're having fun today. We're just trying to help, you know, figure this out. But while we do, I wanted to let you know just a couple of things. First and foremost, I will not be streaming this Friday or the following Friday because I'm getting together with friends that I haven't seen in a couple of months, 2 separate sets of friends. One of whom I don't think I've seen in person since, oh geez, I want to say 2010? No, it has to be later than that. Maybe it was 2015. I don't know. It's been a long time. We physically haven't seen each other in a very long time, even though we play on the same servers and stuff. And the week after that, I'll be with my friends. Now, for those who play Among Us, I told that group that I would try to play with them on either Thursday night or Saturday night. It'll probably be Thursday because it's just easier, but I'll keep everybody posted. If you would like to join us for Among Us, that's totally fine. You can. But you have to be a member of my Discord. I'm actually going to put the link to the Discord in the chat right now. You must be a member of the Discord for at least 24 hours before you join us on in game, and we have just one cardinal rule, and that is PG language. No major swearing or anything like that, because I do try to keep things as close to family friendly as possible. Occasionally a swear word slips out now and again, but I really do try to keep it nice and neat. And as I also said, you know, Shamblecraft episode 2 will be out on Tuesday to everybody. My patrons have it now. If you are interested in becoming a patron, you can go to that link that's right there. I mean, I might as well do the cheap plug for myself while we're figuring out what's going on with Lady Amelia's mic. And aside from that, okay, hold on. And aside from that, it's one of those things where I was having a really tough... I've been having a really tough 2022. You know, finding out that more of my friends are, you know, getting sick and, you know, stress at work and everything else. I basically have been really struggle busting. Like, I'm okay, don't worry about me, but just, you know, like, I was having a tough time, and now I feel like some things have lifted and some stress has lifted, and I feel like we can really get into a good groove. And I'm just happy that this is a constant, because I love chatting with these peeps. All right, I'm back. How we doing?
Okay. It's something weird. I cut over to her stream so that I...
Yeah, because we co-stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So, that's a whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm
It may
sorry,
just
sorry,
be-
Amelia. I don't know what the heck's going on, but Discord's being a poop. Of course.
Have you tried uninstalling and reinstalling Discord? I'm
Oh,
kidding.
for Pete's sake. Well, that's not necessarily off the table, honestly, I would think.
Yeah.
I did start a new game for us, though. I did.
Great.
Have you tried turning it on and off again? All right. You have a good day. Happy to help.
There you go.
I love the IT crowd.
That's something I still have to watch.
The first season and a half is plenty. They kind of run out of fuel after that. But it's really good. And Noel Fielding's character is just priceless. All right, I'm going to dial it back to a 5. I was at a 6. I really need to be at a 5.
Man,
I
now,
gave a 6
now that
because
you...
I love making myself suffer a little bit. I suffer for my art. All right. We have lens cutter. Draft a die, then swap it with a die from the round track. Copper foil burnisher. Move any one die in your window, ignoring value. Uh-oh. Lathe move exactly 2 dice, obeying all placement restrictions. I knew it! I knew it was gonna be funky.
Column color and column shade, I mean, that's relatively easy to remember. Medium shades too, sets of 3 and 4 anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not too terrible. Because usually if you're thinking of one, you're usually thinking of the other two.
Yeah. I think Grays has said it best by asking, isn't suffering for art the point of this game? Thank you, Grays. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. I love it so much.
I would argue that suffering from your art is an old school way of excluding people who want to do it for enjoyment and promotes an unhealthy work-life culture, and I reject those values.
Ooh, snaps.
Well, alrighty then.
Okay, so that blue 6, I don't want to drop on the top. But I could put the blue 1 there, or the purple, well, purple 5, yeah, I could put that there. And the green is wide open. If y'all follow Jen Kretschmer, Dreamwisp Jen, she comes from a performing background and was talking about that on one of her recent streams, especially with regards to dance, and how dancers, and specifically ballet dancers, are pushed to a point where it's like, well, if I injured, it's the unhealthy ongoing culture of, and you were making a joke, and I'm sorry I'm doing this, but I'm going to just finish my point. And I know you weren't saying this, but the ongoing, I suffered, and therefore, if you're not suffering, you're not working hard enough. It is an unhealthy system in which to run the world, let alone any portion of your life. So yeah, good joke. Yes, but it sticks in my craw, as they say.
Ah, did not realize that.
No, it's fine.
To slightly veer subjects, but also because I was just thinking of that topic about maybe suffering for art or whatever. I just said whatever, but importantly enough, there's a wonderful documentary which I still need to see. Which comes highly recommended to me, which is 20 Feet from Stardom.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole concept is there are different types of people who are musically talented in show business, theater, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
And there are people who never become full-time celebrities. The people who don't make it to the full-time pop status. And they broadly fall into two categories. One is, people who are good, but who just weren't good enough. So someone who could sing really well, but they just couldn't sing like a pop star.
Mm-hmm.
The other group are, which is more fascinating, are the people who can sing as well as these major singers, but who don't want the fame. They like being in the background.
Yep.
Because the music and the creativity matter more to them than being famous. And so the documentary goes into that second category of people. And from my understanding, it's an incredibly well put together documentary. And y'all left me with no choices. Okay. But it was just a really fascinating subject matter, and so I'm hoping to go back and look at it. I hope it's on one of the streaming services, but that came recommended to me. 20 Feet from Stardom.
I've heard of it, oddly enough. Vaguely, but I've heard of it.
Yeah. Chris Straub actually recommended it to me. Because we were just sitting around chatting, and I couldn't remember what it was, but I recently got into his all of his content because I joined his fan community, and I was like, oh, I've never read any of this, and so then I started reading through it, and I commented about, hey, I like some of the stories that you did, and I like your art, and there was something along the... I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something along the lines of, I was saying that I like and respect artists who are willing to think of something bigger than themselves. It's like in D&D, like, yes, the Chris Straub of Mr. Straub fame, of Local 48, hint hint, nudge nudge, wink wink, go check it out. And it was just this topic about, because they're, especially with because the way we got onto that topic was D&D live shows, about how lots of times they'll do celebrities, there'll be celebrities going to D&D shows, but they tend to suck up all the oxygen because they want to make it about them, which I guess you can. But there are certain games and shows where where everyone's trying to collaboratively work together and not try to overpower anyone else. We just got onto that, and so that's what recommended to this documentary link, because he's like, that was a very formative experience for me in terms of how I interact with other content creators, is thinking of the art rather than myself. And it was a very interesting, like, character moment. And I basically the whole point of that is that I like content creators who are willing to think of the art, not just themselves.
Well, that's part of why I don't stream, because I don't want to be the focus. I'm happy to be a recurring guest character, as it were, if this was some 70s TV show. Guest starring Rex Verity. Because one, I don't want all that pressure, and I have no desire for fame. So, when NJ was like, hey, do you want to play Sagrada? I'm like, okay, I can do that. When Saucefire did the Miracle Mile and was looking for players, it was like, yeah, 24-hour stream, I can do that. Granted, my performance anxiety kicked in right before, because it was literally the first time on cam.
It'll do that.
Yeah.
It's okay, Rex. It's perfectly natural to feel that way.
Mhm.
Especially your first time.
Yeah. And, by the time it came up, I was okay. Other than the fact that I was drinking entirely too many different, Gatorades and other things and was very uncomfortable by the time we took the bio break.
Oh,
But
goodness me. See,
I had a lot of fun. And, so it's like, yeah, you need some, oh, golly.
Wait, you mentioned that you said it was the Mercy Mile, right?
Mercy Road 2, the Mystery Mile, I believe it was
The
called.
Mystery Mile. Mercy Road 2? Isn't there a Mercy Road 3 coming out soon? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Give generously to Child's Play charity when it comes out.
promote
Yes.
thyself,
And
please.
yes, yes, Sauce. I had my giant Ragnarok Stein. I had like a sherry glass, a wine glass, a shot glass, and the large McAnally's pub mug. I pretty much had all of my unique glasses. So
Good grief, sir. Good grief.
yeah, and I was
Number
just
one.
constantly sipping. And I happened to have some a very well timed biscuit that I used in place of garlic bread when we encountered the large vampire lady. I was playing
Brilliant.
a halfling
Brilliant. I
who
love
had
it.
an appetite.
Brilliant. Okay, so
no.
ooh,
Oh
okay.
no.
Saucefire,
Oh no.
I'm just gonna tell you, no, they are very painful. Do not recommend. I had surgery, I had one, I don't recommend it. Number two, if you are planning an event and you have any details or a link or something like that, give it to Rex or me, because we can put it in the stream chat. Because one of the things about and you probably you obviously aren't familiar with this, but one of the things about this channel and the stuff that I do is that I am very big on charity. I do charity work all the time. I volunteer, and anytime somebody's doing something that's going to benefit someone else, whether it's Child's Play or whatever, I want to do my part to help get it out there. And that's part of why I stream, because I want to get the info out, and I want to support all these different channels. Why am I doing diagonals? Please, somebody tell me, why am I doing diagonals?
Because last week we had like 3 rounds with diagonals, and it's jammed in my skull too.
Yeah, apparently. But yeah, so like you talked about why you don't stream and stuff like that. And I've mentioned this a bunch of times. Wow, I don't like any of this. Wow, okay. I'm slightly landlocked here, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm gonna go and do that, because I can. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Landlocked, cannot reach the sea. Landlocked.
Nope, apparently not. So I don't know if you all know this, but I know you know this, Rex, but I started streaming because of Joe.
Peer pressure.
Mm-hmm. He was on my case a little bit, as he is wont to do, because he found out that I had a radio background, and he's like, well, the kind of person you are, I think you'd be really good at this. I'm surprised you're not doing it already. And so I was nervous about it, and I was very nervous about it, and I ended up doing that, and I was like, okay. And I found that because I hadn't done radio in, oh geez, it's over 20 years at this point, because it was college.
Mhm.
So it was almost 20 years. I had done like a guest spot now and again, and I've put myself on lists to be able to go back and do interviews with the people that are there now, and I never get any responses back. It's a whole thing. I'm still patiently waiting. Will they call for me? No, they won't. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway, I digress. So, I hadn't done it in so long, that I was really hesitant about it because I have social anxiety, and like when you meet me, you don't know this. You would never have known this because I've become an extrovert over the years because I've kind of had to with my volunteering and stuff, but I'm very, very shy. Deep down, I'm very shy, and I overthink everything I say and stuff like that. There are still conversations I'll replay in my head, actually, but I'm getting off topic. So
That's a very introverted thing to do. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna come up and say that is that it's very much like when you go up to the flight attendant, and the flight attendant says, "Enjoy your flight," and you go, "You too," and then you just hold that in your memory for the next 15 years. Is like I can't believe I said that to this person.
Yep.
Yep. So no, that's totally there. You
Yeah.
are a real bottle of sunshine at PAX.
I was, I just read what you wrote in chat, Rex, and it just stopped my thought completely dead. But thank you for that. It like I was explaining to I was actually explaining to a couple of people that I volunteer with the other day who know full well about how stressful the pandemic has been for me, and how much like not just myself but people in my outer circle have dealt with it. In fact, one of my former students, who's a close friend and an amazing streamer, actually just tested positive this week. So I'm like, come on now, really. Well, because when you live on the Northeast, you're gonna get hit harder. But streaming for me has been a way to cope with the grief of losing my parents. Streaming has provided me with a way to connect with people on outside, because I started streaming right before the pandemic started, so not being able to see anybody was really tough, because I'm an ambivert. I love people. People regenerate me. I like being around people, but at the same time it's like, did you wash your hands lately? You know, that kind of thing. But
yeah,
it's given me a way to untap this part that had been dormant for so long. And when I started charity streaming, and Joe connected me to Pasta, and then essentially like Pasta and Brosephine and McBoots and like the Draw for Charity group and all of you in, like Chris Straub's community, which, by the way, it's one of my in-person friends that I've known for over 20 years just joined the Discord, and I jumped up and down because I've been wanting them to join it for a while. And I'm trying not to be that overly excited puppy dog friend and not embarrass him. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard because when I first joined the Shadow Council Discord, I was so excited. I was like, oh, I'm in this elite club of people who really appreciate Chris and Jerry and all their work, and this is just like I'm dipping my toe into this, And my two friends who were at PAX, I don't know if you got to meet them because we were all over the place that weekend. But I remember hanging out with our friend's house, and I was like, oh, I joined the Shadow Council. This is so cool. And they're like, yeah, that's just the fan club, NJ. We're in it too. And I'm like, but you're not in the Discord, so how am I supposed to know? I was like,
just the fan club.
I was like, give me my excitement, you jerks. No, I didn't say jerks, but I was like, I'm just really excited about it because I understand now like what they're into, because they're really big fans of the C Team and stuff, and like I get to experience that with you now. Like I get to understand what you're talking about now. I mean, they go to the like the lunches and the stuff like that, but it's really funny. It's really funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like this is all stuff that I never would have been able to experience otherwise. And being at PAX was just life-giving. Not gonna lie. Like, it was the best weekend we've had since the pandemic started, in my opinion.
Wow.
I felt safe. I felt comfortable. We didn't get sick. We got to see everybody we wanted to see. We got to meet Lauren, Joe's girlfriend, after getting to know her for the last couple of years. Like, yes, please. Like, it was perfect.
Yeah.
It was absolutely perfect.
I will say that for me as well, PAX is always very invigorating. And I know it's always very invigorating because what happens is that I inevitably get that post-depression convention mood. And for some reason, it always hits at the airport. When I'm just trying to go home. And so then I will go from, okay, I think I have accepted that PAX is over, to I am literally sobbing in the airport and I don't know why.
Mood. Although not the airport for me. Because we're within driving distance of PAX.
Yeah.
But yeah, total mood.
Because I'll just go, okay, I can contain myself. I'm having a good time. We're all good here. And then all of a sudden, it's just tears. Boo. I hate all of this. Glass cutters, I hate you. Okay, but you know what? Lathkin, I'm gonna cheese my way out of this. Oh, wait. No! Lathkin, why? I just want to move these two. Lathkin, why won't you let me cheese this? Okay, hold on. Is that... I just need to look. Is that a blue restriction? Okay, that is a blue restriction. Is that a blue restriction?
Sauce. It's the it's the post-event crash because all the stress is gone. And there's also a big dopamine dip in the days after, even just a convention, never mind a performance. That's hard to manage. Even if you know what's going on, even if you know it's going to happen. It's like there's medical studies around this about the effects physiologically and psychologically after a major event, even a positive one with a lot of eustress, good stress. So it's rough.
It very rough. Not gonna lie.
It rough.
Oh goodness. Burr.
And also, like especially at cons, you're seeing new things. You're seeing friends. You're seeing people you have already met. And there's that, oh, someone I know. Oh, someone I know. Oh, someone I know. And your brain's like, ding, ding, ding. Hey, you're being social. That's good. That's good. That's good. Then you get on the plane, you get in the car, and you don't have that stimulation. And the tank literally is empty of happy brain chemical.
Yep.
And
exactly.
You're not putting any in it, and you're trying to turn the machine over, and there's no fuel.
Exactly.
And I'm avoiding taking my turn because of this is a horror show.
Dice cutters have chosen violence this game.
When have they not, really?
There were one or two instances when they were at least pliable.
They have cut in their name.
Yes.
Why are we surprised?
I think also with the dopamine drop and everything like that, there's so much prep work that goes into a convention, whether you are an attendee or having something to do for it. I was fortunate enough to answer an open call for people to do presentations, like play and learns. And I chose one game I was familiar with and one game I kind of wasn't. And I did all this prep. I did kind of all this prep work and everything. And I was so nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And it went fine.
How nervous were you?
I was trying not to shake.
Ooh.
I was
Yeah.
like a scared chihuahua a little bit because again, anxiety will do that. And it went fine, and I was so glad to do it. But after it was over, I was just absolute, just wiped. But I think one of the highlights there were two highlights for me for PAX, and not just not just being able to meet you in person, Tyran, and everything. That was an added bonus. Or getting to meet Cypher of Tyr and a couple of other people that I hadn't met yet. One was seeing my hubs give his friend a hug.
Oh.
He hadn't hugged anybody or really shaken hands or anything with anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Other than giving like me. So I just went, okay, this is good stuff. And I looked at him and I was just like, okay. He's like, oh, well, it's Steve. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense, because that's someone he really just like adores and appreciates. The second was we usually volunteer for WizKids, and they weren't at PAX this year.
Mm-hmm. So
we basically could, kind of wander around and stuff, but we knew that there would be some of our players at the event. Well, at least we figured there would be. And there's this one player in particular from Florida who always is accompanied by his mom.
Mm-hmm.
She's this little old, you probably see her, she's this little old lady in this bright pink coat with a cart that she carries around with her, because that's where they store all their stuff, because they usually they'll buy a bunch of games or whatever and then they'll ship them back to Florida or whatever, and go about their merry way. And I saw her and I just beelined because I hadn't seen her in 2 years, and she was so over the moon excited to see us, to see me. I think she ended up meeting up with Manatee too, but just so relieved to see us. How are you doing? How's everything? How's your mom? How's your dad? How's everything? And trying to explain oh yeah, this happened, and just catching up. And she's like, can I give you a hug? I was like, yes, you can give me a hug. And just being able to say hello like that was overwhelming. It was overwhelming. Yeah, so those two right there, that was pretty much like the big things. And I did end up meeting with ended up meeting up with her son, and we were able to catch up and stuff like that, and it was really, 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 really nice.
Yeah,
that's
great. One thing that I have with conventions is that PAX is probably the only one that I can reasonably go to, particularly something like Unplugged, because I love being sociable. I love meeting up with people. I love bringing different fan communities together and having a good time. But I notice that I will burn myself out really, really quickly. And so there will be times where I just crash mid-convention as to I'm getting so hyper-stimulated, I actually do need to physically walk away. And for the longest time, I didn't get that, because I constantly felt this guilty feeling of I'm not enjoying myself. I'm not having a good time. Of, oh, I need to go away and recharge. That's taking away from my enjoyment. And I eventually had to realize that it's not taking away from my enjoyment, because if I don't go away and take a pause, I will very, very likely crash from all this hyperstimulation, and I will need to, it's something necessary that I do need to go and do as just take a pause because even though I can be sociable and I can seem extroverted, very much in that situation, NJ, where I do need to have a spot where I just unwind.
Yep.
And
And
so I really appreciate, especially with PAX, because it's not super big. West I can get away with because West is so spread out that I can pretend that it's smaller than it actually is. Something like Unplugged, they have those the quiet rooms.
yes,
Mhm.
yes.
And I remember going in. They had the little spaces for coloring books and all this other stuff, but it was dead silent. And I remember just going in, taking a 15-minute nap, like low lighting and everything. No, very little things. Just taking a nap, waking up, and going, "I'm good. I'm ready to go." Like it's time. It's time to go back and get back out there. And I appreciate that environment. And I think that they do a really good job at that, because there are some people, that, like I just said myself, where it's very, very it's very easy to get overstimulated and then
Yes, it
crash.
is. Yes, it is.
And so, there were sections where, I will go a full day of just meeting up with people, going to things, and then going to panels with friends, and then going out later. And then there are some sections where I'll just disappear for 2 or 3 hours without explanation.
Yeah, that happens. Hold on. You know what? I'm going about this all wrong.
Please,
Do this.
yeah, please leave me the blue 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you the blue 6. I just wanted
Actually,
to...
actually, you know what? The blue 6 ain't gonna do me jack. Mwah. So,
I needed to be able to do that.
that makes sense.
Yeah, my ex is an extrovert, and there would be the point at a gathering where I needed to get out, and she never understood that. And it's just like, okay, I need a break,
Yeah.
And she did not understand that, and it led to some low grade conflict. And it's just like, well, you're being antisocial. It's like, no, I'm done. And
Yeah.
you're forcing me to be uncomfortable at this point. And oh, you're just being ridiculous. No, I'm not. It's just I'm now getting stressed out. I'm out. My socialization tanks are empty, and yeah. So yeah, I get it where, and I understand, extrovert versus introvert, blah blah blah. But if your partner, or if you're with someone who doesn't get that, or is on the other side of things, it can be really tough in a relationship and lead to a certain amount of conflict. And I think those chill out rooms are awesome, and I will, when I eventually go to a PAX, make it a point to utilize them, because I know I'm going to need them.
And they will be waiting for you when you do.
Yes.
I do not like this pickle that I'm in right now. I do not like it one tiny bit. But I can at least do this, and that's fine. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this because I need to start getting rid of the blues. I need to start doing something about the blues.
I'm actually really excited for PAX this year. I can't go to East because I life is just happening, but hoping to do a lot more later on at the end of the year, because I just like the one of the things I just enjoy is this. I enjoy the community.
I've always wanted to go to East, but I know that that's not going to be a possibility, at least this year. I don't even know when it is this year.
April.
Yeah, I know April. I just don't know the weekend.
Oh, I don't know either. I just know it's April.
Yeah, I've got all kinds of stuff going on in April. I have 2 conferences, both virtual that month. And I'll be prepping for my first of my 2 big personal charity events. Because I do one on my birthday, and then I do one in August.
There we go. It's April 21st through the 24th.
Yep. Yeah, I can't, because one of the conferences I have is the 23rd. So I definitely can't go to East.
Yeah.
Because...
The rumor is that East is a food desert. Is that there's the convention center, and then there's nothing around it. The one in Boston.
I will speak from personal experience and say that is bull. It shouldn't be a food desert. I've been to the Boston Convention Center. I went to we had a national convention there back in 2008. There's a supermarket that's across the street from it. At least back then there was. I don't know what it looks like now, but there should be food places. There should be places to go. There should be a mall attached to it. Like, dude, we did our homework. We did our homework for this. So, back then, if East was something that people really wanted to go to, I have connections up in Boston that could tell me what the deal is there now. Because that's usually what I do before I travel to places. Like, obviously not New York or Philly, because I know them pretty decently, but like Boston or Chicago or whatever. You want to talk about a food desert. You want to talk about a food desert. I went to a convention in what was supposed to be Chicago in 2014.
Ooh.
Okay? 2014. We were actually in Roseland. I think that was the name of the town. Which is an hour outside of Chicago. You had to take the L, or like you had to take a subway into Chicago proper. And there was literally nothing around.
Oof.
I mean, nothing. There was maybe a few kind of kitschy places to eat, or you could have food at the hotel, but that literally was it. And so when we were and at these conventions, we talk about where we're going to go next. And one of the questions was, are we actually going to be in the city we're supposed to be in, or are we going to be stuck in a food desert like now? And so the shade covered the entire room with it, because people were pissed. They were angry about about having to travel an hour to get into Chicago. Now, mind you, once we were in Chicago, it was fine. Chicago is a beautiful city. We got to do sightseeing. We went to the Bean. It was great. But yeah, no. So every time we have these conventions, that's one of the first things that's asked is, will there be places to go for food? So apparently next year will be in Indianapolis, and then in 2025 we'll be back in Philly for the 100-year anniversary of our fraternity's founding.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. And so we'll probably be in the hotel for the same hotel as PAX Unplugged. And and so, because that's where we were last time. Like that hotel, where the adult beverage establishment is, right in that hallway. It used to be a giant fountain. The fountain's still kind of there, but they kind of put the restaurant around it. But it used to be a gigantic fountain in the center. And it cracked me up because the Starbucks was still there and the other places were still there. But yeah, so I expect that we'll probably be in the same hotel because it can handle all of us, which I'm happy about. I'm very happy about that.
Right.
Although I think most of the events will probably be outside of the main convention hall.
Mhm.
I think it's gonna end up where it's gonna be there. As far as Indy goes, I don't know. I've only been to Indy once, and that was for Gen Con in 2015. I liked it. I liked Indy. It was just a really long frickin' drive. I might want to fly.
Indiana is just far enough to fly for me. I can drive to most of Ohio, but if I'm going to like Western Ohio,
Saved you the green too. Oh wait, that was something else. Green 4. Sorry.
Nope, that was me. It was saved.
Okay, well I at least left an option.
Yes.
Okay, good. I didn't mess you up, Lady Amelia. Yay!
like my remaining aunts and uncles are mostly in Ohio, outside Cleveland, which is about a 9-10 hour drive.
Yeah.
I can do that. But if I was going to like Dayton,
Ooh,
if I was going to Toledo, most of Michigan, I'd probably fly.
Yeah.
Years ago, I was dating someone who lived in Pennsylvania, not far from Gettysburg, and it was like a 3.5 hour drive.
Yeah.
Which was just about range for me in my early 20s. It's like, I'm not going to go much further than that.
Okay.
Makes sense.
And even that was a lot.
Right.
Yeah, that is a bunch. Yeah, it took us 13 hours, I think. 12 or 13 hours to get there. It basically did take us all day. So there's that. Excuse me. And I enjoyed it. The thing with Gen Con was that I didn't I don't know. There was something about the people that were there that's a different vibe from PAX, and I hadn't experienced PAX at that point. And I was new to the gaming convention scene.
Yeah.
So it was a thing. The only benefits were getting to hang out with our friend who is a former national president of our fraternity. He's a good friend of ours now. And getting to try local cuisine, which was good. And meeting the guys from SRG Universe.
Oh.
The wrestling game people.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw them. They had a booth at PAX. A tiny one.
Oh, I couldn't remember.
Well, you would remember if you heard the wrestling ring bell. The bell go off. Every time they had a game, it would ring.
Nice.
That's how we could find them in the crowd. Because we would listen for the bell.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, they're great. They're always happy to see us and everything. I love them to pieces.
It's okay.
Years ago, before my son was born, I was a part of a fantasy wrestling league where you made your own wrestlers and cut your own promos and stuff, and then the people running it would do the matches.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. Okay. I guess. And I could use that red 4 later.
I will probably die draft this round, so... Oh, no, I'm going to be the last person to go, so that's okay. So, whatever y'all leave me, I'm just going to go... Boop. It's a living.
It's a living.
Mm-hmm.
I see that the dice have chosen violence.
The glass cutters have emerged from their work area carrying a steel chair.
Oh, no!
Sorry, that just triggered the memory of watching WCW, where Tony Schiavone said, "He's entered the ring with an international object." And the other announcer goes, "What are you saying?" In essence. And he said, "Well, we have this memo from Turner Broadcasting saying that we have to stop using the word foreign. So I cannot refer to that steel chair as what we used to, so I have to refer to it as an international object."
Which is terrible.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe that's called malicious compliance.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
And I want to say Bobby Heenan was the other announcer on that match.
It wouldn't surprise me. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I, for some reason, am not on...
Oh.
Okay. That was weird. I don't know what happened there.
See how this is gonna play out. You know what? I'm gonna call it. The dice cutters are gonna be mean to me. There's gonna be no blues next round. You know what? I already know it. I'm doomed. It's gonna be no blues.
Oh, I just realized I have 2 1s in the same spot. That's annoying.
You can hang on. You can use lens cutter.
Yeah, I can use lens cutter if I want to, but do you see the dilemma that I have with the 2 1s?
Yeah, that's going to give you.
That.
Yeah.
I can.
But...
hold on. I can fix that. No, can I? I might not be able to fix that.
But the blue 2 won't help you. It'll give you another column with 2 2s in it, or 2 with the same number rather. So it doesn't help you.
Actually, it kind of does. So let's see, we're gonna do this first. We'll move this down here to get it out of the way. And we'll move this here. Then I can place this red 4 here.
Okay.
That's step 1. Step 2. Use the copper foil burnisher. Move the yellow one over here. That solves that problem. And then play...
Oh, because you can ignore. Oh, I didn't know you. Oh, I just learned something about this game.
Boom. Done. Dusted. Go.
Next.
Yeah, buddy. Got it. Got it. I figured it out.
I learned something about this game. I really didn't know that you could, when you do those movements, and when it said ignoring restrictions, it's literally you can just plop it down and over whatever square it is.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. That increases the power of that for me so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, well. It'll give me some wascally wabbits to deal with. Okay. Lens cutter. This 3. Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Exchange it for that 5.
The answer is no, Grace. You are restricted to your board and only your board.
Okay. What violence are you going to ring upon us?
I don't know.
Why?
Oh no.
Okay, this works. This works for me. So
You have... Hey, you know what? You have favor tokens. You are...
no. Why did you choose violence? But
you're
okay,
in good
that's
shape. You're in good shape there, Rex. I see good things here.
I did not choose violence. Violence kicked down the door and said, "What's up, you weakling? What are you gonna do?"
fine.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
And that's when I reached back, grabbed my, I think this is a 5-pound hammer. Said, "You're gonna find out."
Mhm.
I keep a small hammer by
Oh.
my desk for some wrist exercises. So
Oh, I hate this so much. Okay, hold on. First
If
thing
you
we're gonna
could-
do is that.
If you could leave me one of the blues, please.
Well, I need this one, so you can have the other.
Okay, great. So then
lose twos.
Lose 2s next, and then how are we feeling about the purples? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna take a poll right now because I'm gonna use lens cutter. Which of these 5 on the bottom is just trash to you?
I can use nothing that is in
Hey,
the
Blue
stacks right now.
Okay.
Uh... I'm gonna struggle bus. I don't know how to get out of the pickle that I'm in. I need to think about it. So just do what you're gonna do, and I'll just kind of figure out a way to wiggle myself out later.
Okay. So I have 2 votes for it doesn't particularly matter. I'm gonna go with that no one needs the green one. So goodbye, green one. I didn't like you anyway. Then go in for the blue too. Okay, I made it. Safe. And I'm walking away from this board now. I'm just like, nope.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Uh,
Okay, so we're gonna have to do that then. We're gonna do this. We're gonna move you there. Actually, wait, no, hold on. I definitely want to use this. So if we use... Oh, hell. Yeah, I'm not gonna be... Why are you glowing? Why are you glowing? I can't use you. Because I could do that. That would finish that off. And that would finish this off. But that would leave that hole. That I can't use. So that's a no that way. We're gonna nope that. I can't use the 1 and the 3 in the round track. That's useless. I can't move the 2 because there's a 2 here. There's nothing that will allow me to move this to ignore color, so that's... because that's out. And lens cutter isn't going to give me anything useful. So I might have to cut my losses and run. Which is what I was afraid of, honestly. I was kind of worried about that. Yeah, because I can move the 4, but I can't play the purple 4. I can move this 4, but this is a green, so that still sticks me in the same spot. And it's just going to waste my tokens, so I'm just going to say go.
I can use the red 3.
And I'm okay with it, it's fine.
But if you need it, Lady Amelia, as I see you do, go ahead. Hey, Vid.
Hi, Vid. Welcome in. Make yourself at home.
Hello, Vid. How are you going to make the red 3 work? Okay. Huh?
Oof.
Oh, no, I'm not. Because there's a purple 3 right next to it. Damn it. Oh, language. Sorry, kids.
Damn, it's okay. I'll allow it.
Yeah, you can still... no. That... Well, you're already screwed on one of your columns anyway in terms of numbers, so... You could move the red 4 somewhere.
Hold on. Ugh, if that green wasn't a 3...
No, because that's a color problem. Nope. I think I'm done.
Well, this board decided to kick our butts.
It's okay, it happens. I had a great round last round.
We really all did.
And the glass cutters are not our friends, as we know. Vid, considering the language you were using in that last round of Among Us on Friday, as my Spanish friends would say, tengo dudoso. I have doubts.
Oh,
Also, the one time I use shapeshifter, I get caught right away.
that's what happens. Oh my gosh, look at how close this game is. This is bananas. What a great game.
Wow.
What a great
Wow.
game.
Whoa.
What a great game. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Good game team.
All right, I'm gonna take a snip of that because I've been posting our games today. I've been posting everything in my Discord. Wait, I didn't.
And Jay, I was just gonna say this, that if you left me that blue 3, I would have had 69 points.
Apologies.
Sorry.
Apologies for breaking the nice. So that's kind of like a nah.
Yeah. This is like a eh.
It's like an eh. It's fine.
Yeah.
Tracking down
Yeah,
the
the-
shapeshifter is the way to go as long as they
Man.
don't kill you. Yeah, pretty much.
A 5-point game. That's
That was a work of art.
yeah.
That was definitely a work of art. Oh my gosh, why am I so cold? I have, so I obviously, got changed and everything, and I'm in a pair of, since I'm not going out today, as far as I know, I'm in a pair of fleece pajama pants and and a decently sleeved shirt and a sweatshirt, and I'm still cold.
Mhm.
And I'm confused by this, because I should not be cold. As I, zip up the sweatshirt. I'm in one of my fraternity sweatshirts. It still fits.
Yep.
Mahi says, hit Q by accident. Melora's gonna have one white terracotta in her inventory and not know where it came from. Well, if she was watching this, she would know it was gonna come from you. So there you go. All right, two of these boards are diagonals. I have a big nervous. This ought to be good.
I'm gonna go for a hard board. Why? I don't know.
All
Blazing
right.
hammer.
Hi, Esty. Let's see. We have glazing hammer, re-rolling all the dice in the draft pool. May only be used on your second turn. Egglumy's brush. Move any one die ignoring color. Thanks for that. Little late to the party, but thanks. And Lathkin again, moving exactly 2 dice. Ooh, no. Rose
Row
shade,
and-
column color. Good luck, everybody.
Oh, all right, let's
oh,
go.
Dear. How you doing, Esty? It's good
Let's
to see you.
go.
Oh, this is gonna be a right mess.
It's gonna be a ripe old mess.
Yep. I mean, I'm
Okay.
here for it, but still.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I'm first. Oh. Blue 4.
Oh boy.
5.
Doing okay, relaxing. I'm good. I'm a little bit cold, but I'm always cold, so that's nothing new. I'm here with Tyran, Rex, and Lady Amelia. We're just chilling, playing some games, and cursing the glass cutters. It's fine.
Hey, this is Tyrannosaurus here.
This is Rex. Lady Amelia is having mic problems, so they're not ignoring you. They're just technology has conspired against them.
She's
Just like these glass cutters.
yeah, she's here with us. Encouraged to write in Discord chat or in this chat to let us know what's up. But she's also streaming. We're co-streaming, so you can, if you want to put her channel on, you totally can. Let me add her. Let me post her link. There we go. Got the right one. Alright, so how do I want to kick this off? Because I don't like any of these options right now. No blue. Maybe I'll start here. No, because it's color, oh my god, I don't know where to start. Why is everything so dang difficult? So it's... Oh, wait, no, it's column color. It's column color, not other color. Okay, okay. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? It's column color.
Column color, row number.
Dios mio. You know what? I'm gonna do that because I can. Oh, that emote is cute. More puppies, please.
I love the woo. The woo is quite good.
Yes.
Sauce, we need to get a party hat for Mr. Pancakes. For those of you who do not watch Sauce's, y'all chose violence, number one. Hold on. Hold up here.
I haven't even looked at your board, so...
I see the violence, and I can do nothing but chuckle.
Help! Help! Violence inherent in the system! Oh no!
Dun 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 dun. Well.
Dice like violence, break the silence. You can always move something later.
Yeah, just like I can always take something back that I once said. You can't. I hope you all remember that moment.
Mm. It wasn't me, I swear.
Uh-huh.
I didn't do nothing.
Bunch of gremlins.
Oh, neat.
Oh, it's Lake Hedgebard and Cupcake's dog. Oh, cute. Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, how do I get out of this pickle that I'm in? I don't think I do. This got awkward really fast.
Who's giggling now?
This got awkward very fast, but I think I can find a way out. We are gonna do this first. Because I can't go that way. That's not gonna get me anywhere. You gotta play it cool as a cucumber. Yeah, pretty much. Although, right now, I'm in a world of hurt. I should have started on the other side and worked my way across. Mistakes were made, lessons were learned. Amelia's just like, oh, oops, sorry. Yeah. They chose violence. Okay, and then I'm gonna do that. So I can at least try to make my escape, because I'm honestly blocked in. Please! Baby hamsters, I need a blue. I need a blue I can use. Or else I am stuck-a-roo. Were lessons actually learned? We're gonna find out. We're definitely gonna find out.
I will use the censored version of this. We're going to F around and find out. We F'd around, now we're definitely going to find out.
Yeah, pretty much sauce fire.
Yes.
Oh,
Figged
really?
around and found out.
I guess.
This is why we can't have the nice things. This is why we can't have the nice things. This is why we can't have the nice things. The nice things.
What's the color that I'm missing in that row? Okay, then that'll be fine. I can handle that. What does that mean for everything else? Okay.
All right. That's a good game plan.
Okay. I don't care. I'm out. I can move it later. I don't care. I have broken free. Because I've got to break free.
As
Oh,
the
how I
saying,
want to be free.
as the saying would go.
Yes.
Actually,
I am here for references to Queen, so.
Remember, it's column color.
yes. Column color, row number.
Yep.
Hmm. Okay.
Because I need distance.
Yeah. We need a new topic of discussion as we thoroughly thrash ourselves against this board. So, anyone got anything?
Yeah, Chad, if you have any questions, fire away.
Please do. I have a redemption for it, but I'm gonna forego the redemption just so people can ask us stuff. Treat it like an AMA, but with the caveat that we can ignore ignore questions that we're not comfortable answering. Okay, what am I doing here? That 5 stinks and I don't like it, so I'm not going to use it. But I will use this red 4. Because there's only one purple 4, and I think somebody else is going to need it, so have at it.
I can use the purple 4, but
I'm being nice.
thank you.
I can use almost anything else, so I'm not worried about it.
Lady Amelia, do you need that purple 4? Okay, well,
IDK.
Oh,
Yep.
That good answer?
fair.
I heard something about a really awesome owl tonight. Y'all excited? Not really. I haven't watched a proper football game in at least 2 years. So
You know,
I think it's
every
the
year,
Rams and the Bengals.
yes,
Mhm.
every year, everyone talks about this superb owl, and I go outside in my backyard and I sit very quietly in the dark, and I don't see it, so I don't know what you all are talking about.
I actually bought a cookie cake. Even though I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl, I bought a cookie cake at my local grocery store, which says it's game time, and has so much icing on top of it, and I'm going to enjoy that a whole lot. That's how I'm going to celebrate the Super Bowl.
Enjoy.
Yes. Because we love the owls.
Yes.
I haven't watched, and this isn't like some, I haven't bothered to watch. We got rid of broadcast and just went strict internet a couple years back. So I haven't watched it in a while. And, there's lots of ways for me to catch it, but I just,
You've heard it. Yeah, pretty much.
And my friends who would host games stopped a long time ago because their daughter's birthday is usually within 3 days of the Super Bowl, so they didn't want to have both a Super Bowl party and a birthday party within a week of each other, which is understandable. So I just stopped watching.
Gotcha.
Oh goodness, I just felt my back crack in a new place. Yeah, I like to watch it for the commercials, honestly. I'm a Giants fan, but they haven't been good in a very long time. And I think that's part of why I haven't watched much. Also, usually, Manatee and I, when there are games on, we're usually with one of our chapters or meeting with them or whatever. And, so there were a total of, I think, 6 total years where we were in a leadership position that required us to be out of the house, one or both of us to be out of the house on Sundays. So we didn't watch a football game collectively for all of those years. Him more than me, because he had to traverse the entire state of New Jersey because that was his jurisdiction. And by the time I ended up taking that leadership position, we were elected into those positions, I only had the top part of the state. I didn't have the whole state.
Mm-hmm.
Mahi says, I'm upset because all the commercials are out already and being spammed on YouTube. There's no reason to even wait. I haven't seen them, and I'm probably not the only one, so it's fine. I've only seen maybe 2. And so it's like, it's alright. I mean, they're gonna be better than the Royal Rumble was, so it's fine by me.
Oh, that's right. That was now.
Yeah, the Royal Rumble was... Oh, the Royal Rumble was so bad. I was actually angry about it.
I'll look up who won.
I was legitimately angry. And I shouldn't, you shouldn't get worked up about that kind of stuff, but it's just like... You kind of get invested because you appreciate what the wrestlers do and everything, and then when you see what happened, it's just like, you feel deflated. And I don't watch the quote-unquote competition, but I almost want to because they have a bunch of people I really appreciate. There's this one indie wrestler that goes by the name of Danhausen, and he's much more, I don't want to say scrawny, because he's not scrawny by any sense of the imagination, but he's not as bulked as some of the other people he wrestles with. He's more wiry.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And he wears face paint, and he does the whole, like, cursing thing, and just the whole shtick. He's more of, like, a comedic wrestler. And, you sometimes need comedic wrestlers, but there's just something extra that he brings. And we heard about him online, we watched one match, and we're like, okay, he can kind of wrestle, but he's funny as hell. He has this weird, unique gimmick. And it's just really delightful to see that. And I love when these, these smaller kind of underdog wrestlers become popular because they really work to put themselves into what they do. Not saying the others don't, but when I guess sometimes with some of the wrestlers, they get complacent because their spot is secured, and others not so much. I'm really impressed with Matt Cardona. He used to go by Zack Ryder, and he's completely taken the indies by storm. And I've been a fan of his for years, and so to see him be able to branch out and do what he's doing right now, it's chef's kiss so good. I'm so happy for him. Unlike what I'm looking at right now.
Oh, here's a fun question for y'all and for chat. Are there any Super Bowl commercials that really stick out in your mind? I'm going to go ahead and say this right now. The one that I absolutely hate, viscerally hate with a burning passion, is that I can't believe in 2020 they killed off Mr. Peanut. That still gets me.
Yeah.
They killed Mr. Peanut. It's like, he didn't have to do that. And then you got Baby Nut. It's just like that. Y'all don't know.
And they never did anything with it after that.
They never did anything with it.
I think
why?
I think because the backlash of it was so bad. Like, people were legitimately angry.
So why do you kill Mr. Peanut? Just why?
Mr. Peanut's an icon. Like, that was the response of, why would you kill an icon? What is wrong with you people? And just the exasperation. The exasperation and the basically the audacity, you know? The audacity of it.
I was screaming through the whole video. I couldn't take it. I really couldn't take it. Y'all ever watch a commercial that shakes you to your core? Because that one is my moment for me. That's my raisin in the sun. Yes, favorite Super Bowl commercials.
Oh,
or
gosh.
ones that you remember.
Money coming out the wazoo.
Who is the wazoo?
The wazoo is a part of your anatomy.
Ah, gotcha.
Are they great, though?
Can't remember the product. So not a great commercial by that standard. But that one sticks in my mind. I don't know. They're ephemeral, so I don't. And the reason money coming out the wazoo is there was a sub shop called the Great Wazoo that was right next to Medieval Times in New Jersey.
Love it.
And I had stopped there because I used to do office furniture, and I got a sandwich, and it was literally one of the best sandwiches I ever got. So.
So much green.
All the green, all the time, all day long. Why? Oh, goodness. But yeah, we'll probably end up, I mean, we're doing laundry right now so I can have pants for tomorrow, because I realized, oh wait, all of my stuff is in the laundry. Because I try to do laundry like once a week. I was like, okay, I'll do some laundry, you know, whatever. And if we run out to the store, maybe we'll just go get a pizza. Maybe I'll just order us a pizza. Just go pick it up real quick. Because I'm not going to have anybody go out and deliver on Super Bowl Sunday. That's just ridiculous. No thanks. We have some veggies to snack on. Maybe we'll grab a bag of chips.
Yeah.
You know, maybe, I don't know. Depends on what Hubs wants to do. I personally have no problem going to the store in my pajamas. I don't care. I'm too tired to put on yoga pants. I'm just like, I just want to go in, grab my stuff, walk out, be done. Okay, maybe I'll throw on a dress and leggings. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do that so I can run in and run out. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't know.
I have I have 2 baggy pairs of like cargo pants,
Mm-hmm.
and they are just baggy enough that I can wear pajama bottoms underneath them. And let me tell you, on a winter day when you suddenly have to go to the store, just being able to shoop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. If it's late at night, I won't care. I'll just, throw them on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I'm making good decisions here.
We encourage those on this channel.
Yes, we do. I want to leave this green and this purple open just in case stuff goes sideways. So I will put that there. But yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just, run in, go pick it up, whatever, be done with it. Maybe.
Yeah.
I've got stuff to do around the house anyway, so... And I don't mind.
Right.
I don't know. I'll see what Manatee wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah.
Do. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Is that a 2 spot? Oh, that's a 2 spot. That sucks.
Really?
Oh dear.
Well, no, it's okay because it's a horizontal 2 I can play. Here. Yeah, because everything else is blue blickety blocked unless I play that green 5 above the purple 4. But I can't do that because yeah, okay, done.
Oh, that's a nice mix. Red 6, red 1, yellow 3, yellow 1, green 3. If Lady Amelia takes that green 3, I will not be mad. Blue 6, blue 5, blue 1, purple 5. All the 5s.
I can use the blue 5 if no one else needs it.
Honestly, Lady Amelia, if you didn't take that green 3, I would have just shaken my head. I'm actually going to take the... Hold on. I'm going to take the blue 1.
Okay.
I can use the purple 5, but I'm not going to be mad if somebody takes it. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, I can basically use 5s or 6s, so do as you will.
Hey, Lefty. Good to see you. It's been a minute. You doing okay? Welcome in. Make yourself at home. We are cursing the glass cutters today, as we are wont to do on a Sunday morning, or in this case, afternoon.
As is our right and ritual.
Yes. It has become tradition.
Tradition.
Mm-hmm. Although, after this game concludes, I will politely request a 3-minute health and safety break.
Sure.
Okay.
For leg stretching, facility using, all that wonderful fun stuff. That cool, Lady Amelia?
I really don't know what to do here. I have options. I can place almost all the stuff here. I'm just trying to think like tactically. Oh yeah. You know, you can't rush art, glass cutters. Jeez.
Seriously.
Uh,
Excuse me. That was a hiccup.
That's the only spot that will work though. And it's like, do I want to gamble on getting that one color? And my answer is probably no.
If it's one color, never gamble.
I know.
Lefty, that's a total mood saying, you know, I've been taking time off because life's been getting a bit much. Yeah, you are not the only one. I recently spent almost 2 months trying to get one episode out because I just did not have the spoons. It took me weeks to figure out something that should have taken 5 minutes.
Okay.
And,
I just had to dip out of a project I've been working on because I don't have the time or energy for it.
Mm-hmm.
And haven't heard back from the guy running it. Granted, it's the weekend, but
Yeah. I actually dropped out of. I was part of 2 SMPs, Shamblecraft and Mind Boggled, and I actually stepped out of Mind Boggled for this season. I said, look, I don't have the time to be on the server. I've been on it once. I was happy to be there, but I just don't have it in me right now. When next season comes in, let me be a part of that, because that's going to be a while, and I'll hopefully have more balance with everything else I have going on. And I just was like, just let me do that. And they're like, yeah, that's cool. They understood completely. They knew how rough I was having it, because I'm split in like 15 different directions, and between, you know, the job hunt and everything else, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, terracotta blocks are gorgeous. Terracotta blocks are just wonderful. Y'all left me with very few options, so I'm gonna take this yellow one because I can and be done with it. Lefty says, I've been really lucky with my old teachers who have been supporting me. That's good. It's good to have a strong support system, regardless of where that support comes from. So, so I'm just glad to see you. I'm glad you're doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
having people to lean on is important.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay, what body horror are they going to throw us now?
Why? Thanks.
Ooh,
Ooh. Ooh.
Huh.
Okay, oh, that green is terrible and I don't like it. So we're not gonna use it. Let's go with this, purple 5. I don't even have a 4 to work with? Are you serious right now? Terrible. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
Okay. this is weird. Can I use that? Okay. Yes, I can use this, I think. He hesitantly says as he places it, unsure of where this is going to lead. Okay.
Because that was the set of sounds that came out of my face.
Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Bink, 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 bink. Do crud. I guess.
The sequence of sounds we all made. Yeah, seriously. Mahi says, in pure vanilla Minecraft, it's kind of a pain to get a bunch of one color unless you get lucky out of Mason. On the experimental server, we have the dye tweak. Yeah, the dye tweak actually really helps. The dye tweak's great for that.
I'm thinking about how in the movie Scream, there's certain rules,
Mm-hmm.
like Randy lays out. There's certain things you don't say when playing Sagrada.
Okay. We're so focused right now. All the conversation has just run out.
Yep. I've never seen Scream. Is it something I should look into watching? Scream is a classic. I call it a lightweight horror movie because it's not one of those super gory, just over the top things that people seem to gravitate towards more recently.
Mm-hmm.
It almost borders on campy, but it's not. Scary Movie is campy.
Yeah,
Scary Movie is very campy.
Yeah.
It's a meta take on the 1996 version. Is a meta take on the horror movie because the characters are aware that they're in a horror movie.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't like horror movies, you probably won't like it. Solid cast. Matthew Lillard in what was probably one of his big breakout roles. Because I don't know if he did Hackers first or not, off the top of my head.
I have a feeling that came first. I'll look. I'll hop on IMDb and look.
Yeah, because like Hackers, Wing Commander, oof, and Scream were all around the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, he's done a lot. I gotta dive down.
Yeah, it's came out in '96, so.
Hackers was first. It came out in '95.
Okay. I think he did Wing Commander after.
I'm looking for it now.
But for you D&D heads, Matthew Lillard is
I don't see Wing Commander here.
one of the people behind Beetle and Grimm's. So
It was a year before Scream, actually. Scream came out in '96. Hackers came out in '95.
gotcha.
He was in Scream 2, oddly enough, in an uncredited role, which I find amusing. Oh, Wing Commander, there it is. It came out in 99.
Okay. And he's, of course, the voice of Shaggy in Scooby-Doo a lot.
Yeah.
There you go.
After you get to, the 2010s, that's most of his roles, was all the Scooby movies.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't... He said he wasn't getting work, and he wasn't getting work he was interested in. So he started doing other stuff.
He's done a lot of voice work, which is great, because he has a good voice for it. Oh, I'm sorry, it's my turn. I should actually take it. How about that? Pain in my butt. Yeah, let's do that. I can move stuff around in a bit if I want to. Yeah, a lot of what he's done in the last 20 maybe like 15, 16 years is all Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. He was in Twin Peaks when they brought that back.
Oh.
But yeah, it's mostly been... Oh, and he was on Bosch also. 9 episodes of Bosch. Okay,
He was part of Critical Role?
here.
What?
Yeah, he was Bag of Nails.
I'll be danged.
Well, golly gosh gee, kids, you appeared on Critical Role. Who would have thunk it? I think he was also... Or no, sorry, he was Serial Killer on Critical Role. He was Bag of Nails on a Penny Arcade stream.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
He was also on American Dad, which is cool.
Interesting. This is my hot take. I never liked American Dad.
It was very hit or miss, and still is. Wait, Lefty, you've never seen Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo's great.
Scooby-Doo
I grew
is
up with Scooby-Doo.
a classic.
Uh-huh.
I'm not criticizing you, Lefty Dog, but you absolutely need to watch it at some point because it is genre setting.
Yeah. Mystery Incorporated was really good.
Ooh, yes.
Like in terms of story, in terms of raw story, Mystery Incorporated is magnifique.
Yeah. And any of the movies are fun and entertaining.
The live action ones are hit and miss, but the animated movies are quite good.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's really good placement. Nice closing out of that row.
He was on 50 episodes of Good Girls.
Never heard of Good Girls.
Nor have I. But that's pretty... over 3 years, that's a very good run on a show.
Okay, how do I remove myself from the pickle that I'm in?
Uh-oh.
Yes, James Gunn did write a couple of the
By doing
Scooby-Doo
that.
movies, as I recall.
Yes.
Placing that there. That's step 1. Now for step 2. The lack of 4s is killing me, but I'm okay. I will play
Oh.
that
I didn't know.
instead.
Oh.
Oh wait, that was a bad move. I shouldn't have done that. But it's If I
didn't
I
know
only have one thing
he
left.
did.
Damn it. Okay. Rethinking plan here. I need to move you, and I'm not going to be able to. I need to move you over there, but that's not going to happen. So I'm going to have to place this and then figure it later. Okay, fine. It's okay. Oh, this is
So-
gonna get ugly real quick.
I believe, Lefty Dog, that a lot of Scooby Doo is available on Tubi for free. And some of it's on HBO Max, and then the rest is on Amazon Prime, I think. Yes, Tubi Doo, Saucefire. Oh, Lefty Dog, I totally get that. I just got into watching all the episodes of I Love Lucy because I'd never seen I Love Lucy before. I know the iconic moments, but I've never actually watched down and seen some of those episodes. And so I started a kick into getting through the whole show. And so I just got to season 2, and I'm starting the run up into that.
Yeah,
Which I love. I've loved every single second of that show so far. It's been great.
When I was younger, we had Nick at Night on cable. It was one of the few cable things we had because we didn't have HBO or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Except when they were the free weekends, then we would watch HBO.
Mm-hmm.
So I would stay up late and watch the Honeymooners and things like that. As I got older, I tried watching I Love Lucy, but I don't find it funny. There's something about Lucy that grates me the wrong way, and I haven't put my finger on what it is. But the Honeymooners I definitely can't watch. Even though I know that, you know, Ralph gets his comeuppance every episode, I just cannot watch it. It's just, no, this is terrible. Not saying that Jackie Gleason isn't a talented individual. He really is, and I do appreciate his work, but just cannot do it.
Gotcha.
I mean, then again, a lot of the classic, timeless sitcoms and things of that nature from that time period I can't physically watch because it makes me irate.
Irate is a good word.
It does. It makes me irate just for the kinds of themes and how women are treated and how they're spoken to.
I don't know, Lady Amelia, if you're comfortable leaving me the red 2, but I would appreciate that.
The shows I really liked as a kid and I still would watch are My Three Sons, The Munsters, and The Addams Family.
Oh. Ooh.
I can't watch Donna Reed. I can't watch Lucy. I can't watch Honeymooners. Just no thank you. I want none of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if people like it, they like it, but just all rubs me the wrong way.
Gomez and Morticia are a couple goals for me.
Morticia is, as a character, is an idol of mine. Just for, and Gomez is definitely relationship goals, and I feel like I found my Gomez, and he's sitting like 3 feet away from me with his headphones on, so he can't hear a word I'm saying. Yeah, I know he can't hear me, which is great. But yeah, he's my Gomez, and I try to be his Morticia.
Yeah, couple goals.
Oh, yeah.
He even has a suit that looks akin to what Gomez normally wears, and when he gets all dressed up, I melt into a puddle, and it's wonderful.
No, Rex, was James Wan the guy who did Malignant?
Malignant and Saw, yeah. I'm joking
Mhm.
about Irate being a new movie, by the way.
Okay, here's the thing. I actually like his cinematography. I think it's really, really good. I just hate Malignant as a movie. I know, Sauce. I know you loved Malignant, but I hate it.
That's convenient. Yay! I got something I can use. Oh, yeah, so I haven't told this story yet, but, two of our former students who we're friends with, when they got married, they're big Doctor Who fans. So, Manatee and I ended up dressing up. So we went to this wedding, and they were totally chill with it. So he went as the 10th Doctor, and I dressed up as the TARDIS. Like, I had a blue dress with a TARDIS purse. And they took one look at us, and they're just like, oh my god. And then when they were all announced and everything, they actually went and, like, grabbed us as we were walking with them, and their parents happened to be with them, and they're like, Mom, Dad. Like, this is NJ and Manatee. These are the people we've told you about for years on end. They're like, oh, it's nice to finally meet you. Like, our students want us to meet their parents, and it's hilarious. And that's happened to us at 2 weddings so far.
Wow.
We went
That's
to
great.
we went to a different wedding, and it was the bulk of the people that we knew that weren't family of either side were all former students of ours, and we sat with them and everything. And so one of them had brought their mom because they were friends with the mom. And so I'm standing on the food line because it was one of those like buffet style things. And so I'm standing on the line, just like waiting my turn, whatever. And she sees me, and we're talking, and she realizes her mom is standing next to her, slightly behind her, whatever. And she says, "Mom, this is NJ. This is the person I've told you so much about." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, I've heard so many stories about you." I said, "Oh, I guess my reputation precedes me. Hello, how are you?" Like, it was delightfully awkward for about 5 seconds.
Sorry, just really quickly, Sauce. I have to go back to Malignant because I need to talk about this.
Go ahead.
Okay, I don't like the director's self-insert character. I like the suave Seattle detective. Because he looks like James Wan. He looks like James Wan, and I could tell this is a fanfic just from that alone. Okay, no, it's he looks exactly like him. I'm not joking. My friends and I were screaming when we saw that. When we made the connection. We're like, no. It's like, oh gosh. That having been said, the costumes were really good and the cinematography wonderful. No.
Oh dear. This is gonna be
that
messy.
makes it.
Oh, Saucefire, no.
No.
Look at how close this is. This is ridiculous.
That last column and my lack of yellow did me in.
Okay, look at this nonsense. Look at how good our scores are. This is better than last one. This is better.
This is
Yeah.
You know what? Coming in
Amazing. Look at
last
this.
with 60, I'll
Alright.
take it
Yeah.
with honor.
I'm absolutely clipping this. This is amazing. Look at this awesomeness right now. I'll
man.
show off the windows in just a second. I'm actually clipping this to put it in the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord already, peeps, hit exclamation point socials, and that will get you the link. So let's view the windows. All right, so here's mine. It's socials with an S, Saucefire. Okay, so that's mine. That's not too bad. I kind of kept it pretty decently. I think I did really well with that. Then there's yours, Tyran. This is beautiful. This is a really good board. Look, aside from that last column, you also nailed it. Hold on. I'll put it in the chat for everybody. There you go.
I just cheesed the rules on the last column.
You know what? Sometimes cheesing is a good thing.
Yes.
Rex, yours is darn good too. Look at this. That last column did all of us in.
The last column, and I only had low value yellows at the start. I should have either moved them or, gone for higher value numbers, but still 60.
That's...
not playing to my secret color. And as I said in the chat, the Discord where we're talking, Lady Amelia with the 5s and that diagonal, check mark 100%.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. I'm actually going to take a snip of that too, just because that's just a work of art.
And Tyran.
Hold on. Let me take a snip that actually is a proper snip as opposed to a not proper one. All right, that's going in the Discord.
Tyran, if you'd gotten that last column, you'd have been over 80. You'd have had 84 as your score.
Yeah, that would have been ridiculous.
Well, the last column I got, it's just it doesn't look impressive because it's a 1, a 3, a 2, and a 3.
Yeah.
It's just like, you can kind of tell that on that last column I was just, What I really needed was more color diversity. Because I only had 3 reds and 3 blues.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lefty, it's Tyran, Rex, and Lady Amelia. Lady Amelia's mic isn't working, but she's probably talking on her stream. You can find her here. I'll give her a shout out again. So you can find her there. And then speaking is Tyran and Rex. Rex's voice is a little bit deeper. So I think that's how you can tell them apart.
I'm a little bit deeper. Tyran has some nice resonance in his mic, though.
That's true. That's very true.
Wait, is resonance a good thing or a bad thing in this context?
It's a good thing.
Okay.
It's a good thing.
I don't shade people. If I have a problem, you'll know. I lack subtlety.
Yeah. Okay, in this case, I need to step away for like 2.5 minutes. So
That's okay.
I'm gonna server deafen everybody. If you need to grab a drink, stretch your legs.
Yep.
We'll play one more game. You've always struggled with voices. No worries, Lefty. You're good. I'm gonna server deafen the Discord. I'm gonna play an ad. I know they're whatever, but it's fine. And I'll be back. I'll message you all in the Discord when I'm back.
Yep, I'm going to top off my water and I'll be right back.
Perfect.
Okay. Also, the fact that Tyran and I both don't have very distinct accents probably makes us blend a little bit together for you as well, Lefty. So, neither of us have particularly strong regional accents.
No, as my mother reminded me, I had the Southern twang beat out of me in Methodist primary school. Because I had it, and then after that, no Southern accent. Now my brother has a very, very, it's deep in his.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a powerful drawl to him.
He does. He's got a bit of a drawl.
Yeah, when we moved to New Jersey, I was allergic to the plants. And so, not that Ohio has a particularly strong accent, but I had to go to speech therapy for years. So I didn't have it, I had it trained out of me if I had any sort of accent. But I was also like 3.5 when we moved. So I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back, but I will be listening in.
Oh, hey, hot horse radish. Good to see you. It's been a while. You doing okay? I'm actually stepping away for just a minute. I need to grab more water and use the little streamer's room. I will be back in a sec. I'm gonna server def and listen to music and just sit tight. I promise I'll be right back.
No, but I wanted to be famous.
Hey, I'm back.
Hello.
Thank you so much for your patience. Had to take care of that. Okay. One more game. Also, I saw that dude in chat that I love those bots. They crack me up.
Yes.
And they got yeeted into next month. So, bye-bye.
But I wanted to be famous.
I know. As the Samantha 7 song says.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a reference for you. Have you ever heard of Samantha 7?
No.
Nope.
Okay, so Samantha 7 was a side project of CC DeVille of Poison.
Oh, okay.
And when their album came out, I got to meet him because I was the one that did the interview.
You got to meet CC DeVille, the legendary guitarist?
Yep, and he looked like Cruella DeVille because he came in a Dalmatian print coat. And
Awesome.
He was tall and very animated, and heaven forbid anyone else, even me, got a word in edgewise. He just went to town. Mind you, he was very polite, and he did not break any of our rules, but wow. Mahi says, remember that one terracotta I dropped earlier? I am one block short and what I prepared. Gotta go die some more. Oof! Oh, I hate when that happens. That's a total rip right there.
At any time I've seen an interview with CC DeVille, they seem like they would be a lot of fun for a little while, and then I would be exhausted just trying to keep up with them.
Mm-hmm. Can confirm that it was exciting. By the way, Rex, waiting for you.
Sorry.
No, it's my bad. I forgot to tell you I started a new game. Very exciting. Super polite. Signed some stuff for me. Just overall one of the nicest people. But Lord of Mercy, he definitely was a very and still is a very energetic soul. And the music was good. I enjoyed what he put out there. I did. Just wow though. Just wow. And it looks like horseradish left. I'm sorry, I'm pouring my water into my cup so that I don't have to keep opening the bottle over and over again.
Those soft, dulcet tones as she poured the water into her cup.
Very funny. Goodness.
Little did she realize what would happen next.
And sorry, just on a serious note, I reported that bot also, and apparently they've already taken action.
That is good to see.
Enforcement action has been taken, so on some level, Twitch is doing their thing. But CC DeVille, consummate showman, 100% on when you met them.
Roshade. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It was definitely an experience. I loved being able to do that. I love being able to be the one to interview. I didn't do many interviews. I think I would have a better time now than I did when I was in college. Being able to interview people. Because I'm a little bit more... I'm still shy, but I'm a little bit more confident. I think I'd be able to handle it better. But back then I tried. And between him and Bobby Blitz, they were my two favorites because they were polite, they were respectful, they understood what they were there to do. They gave me no sass. And all around just two of the nicest people I've ever met. I can't say enough about them.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think I've told the story of me not meeting Dudley Moore on stream. Have I?
If you have, it's been a while.
Okay. Met up with some friends to play mini golf. And we stopped at a TGI Fridays near Westfield. And it was like a Saturday afternoon, like between, like a little bit after they opened, and it wasn't much of a rush going on. It was a beautiful summer day.
Mm-hmm.
And so we go in and we're waiting for our table, and they had just opened up. And as we're waiting, 3 people come in. And one of them is Dudley Moore. And I'm there with my friends, and we turn and we look at him, and this particular Fridays had a raised bar.
Mm-hmm.
So you went up like 2 or 3 steps, and there was a banister on either side, a wooden banister. And I just out of the corner of my eye see this guy who's like grabbing the banister with one hand, kind of pulling himself up, and then letting go, and as he drops, switching to his other hand. And we turn and we look, and our server takes us to our table, and my friends are like, "Oh my gosh, it's Dudley Moore. I got to go say something." And I'm like, "No." And they were then seated like 2 booths away from us, so there's like a booth gap between us.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "No, you don't." It's like, "Well, I loved his movies and everything." I said, "Yeah, but he's here. Think about it. He's here at this time because he just wants to have a meal in peace."
Yep.
And when I looked at him as he was doing this, he kind of turned and saw us see him and got this look on his face like, "Please don't."
Yep.
And so, I said, he's just here to have a meal in peace. If I was going to, and I'm projecting my voice a little bit so it carries as I'm saying this.
Mm-hmm.
I said, if I was going to bother him when he's here trying to have a meal in peace, I'd just say, thank you for, all the movies you've done in your work. Enjoy your meal. And leave him the heck alone, because he's clearly here at this time because he doesn't want to be bothered.
Yeah, exactly. Never bother somebody when they're trying to have a meal.
Yeah, and my friend kind of glares at me but gets it. And we left him the heck alone and left quietly.
Mhm.
And a little bit after that, there was like a 2020 interview or something
Mhm.
where he was living with a friend who I recognized as the woman he was with because she was on the show.
Oh, okay.
A-
Okay.
And it was like, so whatever happened to Dudley Moore?
Yeah.
One of those pieces, and it was
Mhm.
because he was having health problems and he was nearing the end of his life,
Yeah.
and it was frustrating for him. And yeah, so that's the time when I didn't meet Dudley Moore.
I, for a split second, thought that you were going to say that he mentioned that interaction. I was waiting for
didn't-
that particular moment.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but if he did, I would, and I'm sure I could find the stream, but I doubt it. But yeah, if I haven't run into a ton of celebrities, and I'm usually, just like, oh, nice to meet you. Thank you for what you've done. I'll freak out about this encounter later. And I heard an interview with Paul McCartney where he said he knows there's this moment where someone's going to go, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I'm meeting a Beatle. And he lets them have it, and then he kind of says, okay, come back. It's cool. It's all right. I'll give you the time you need, but if
Yeah.
you need to freak out. Yeah. But he's if you think about it, he's been dealing with that for like 60 years.
Yep.
And if you need someone to guide you through the somewhat hallucinogenic experience of meeting a Beatle, who better?
Who better than the actual Beatle?
Yeah.
Lefty says that happened to me. I ran into Jason Momoa at a gas station in the middle of nowhere. Oh dear. The only thing I did was hold the door open for him and freaked out in private. Yeah. I've had the pleasure of meeting some musicians because of working at the radio station. I got to go grab lunch for Biohazard, who are super nice. I met Billy and what's his other name? I forgot. I met someone from Sepultura / Il Nino, but I can't remember his name for the life of me because it's been so long. I've interviewed Bobby Blitz, Savatage. I was supposed to interview John from Vast, and that fell through. And I'm still I'm not as salty about it as I was when it first happened, but I am actually friends with him on Facebook, oddly enough. And I told him that if I ever found myself in his neck of the woods, I would like try to visit, because we got along really well when we first met. In fact, I gave him the station number and I gave him my house number, and I said, please don't call this one, call this one, because I'll be here. And it was like 4 a.m. And no, it was 2 a.m. He called me at the station. We talked for like 2 hours till his phone gave out. Like, we were talking in between songs and stuff. And then at 4 a.m, I got a call from my mom saying, who the hell called the house at 2 a.m? Like, what is wrong with you? And I went, he dialed the wrong number. He dialed the wrong number. But no, we still kind of keep in touch every now and again. Barely, but still, because I'm not on Facebook. I check Facebook once a day. Like, people see me on because I keep it up for Messenger, but I don't check it anymore, just because it's what it is. But yeah, so in terms of celebrities, the only person I really lost... Okay, so hold on, I gotta back up. I gotta back up because I gotta remember. I went to a convention, a small convention, and I met a lot of wrestlers, but I also met Peter Steele. This was right around when I started working at the radio station, and I was wearing my station gear, and he's nice, but he was intimidating because he was so tall and just so built. all the girls behind me were openly sobbing. And it was just, oh no, I'm not going to do that because that's just embarrassing. So instead, I said thank you. I had him sign my stuff, and I said, would love to see you at the station sometime. Really appreciate your supporting us and everything, and just left it at that and walked away. Yeah, what was another one? I met Chris Jericho when he was with as part of Fozzy. They were doing autograph signings at Ozfest, and I wore my I think I was wearing an SOU t-shirt, and I thanked him there too, and I said, I appreciate that you support us and everything, and I remember tapping the logo, and I said, have you ever heard my show? Just for the heck of it. And I don't know if, at the time I thought he was being serious, but he might have just been polite. And he said, yes, I've heard of you. I've heard your show. I try to check it out when I can. And I just walked away feeling like I could take on the planet. I met him again at a book signing many years later. And I asked him point blank, I said, we met many years ago, we talked about this, and he goes, oh yeah, I remember you, it's good to see you again. I was like sitting with my mom and stuff, and so he signed the stuff I had and left it at that. I was like, okay, cool, that's cool. So that was really neat. But the one person I really lost my biscuits over, where I really had to hold myself in, was I think, what's his last name? Victor Garber. He did Alias and Legends of Tomorrow, and I loved him in Legally Blonde and all that, so I was trying so hard not to fangirl. And I said, I really appreciate your work, I'm so glad you're here, it's so nice to meet you, whatever. Yeah.
So I was walking around New York with a friend a couple years back.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the night of the Tony Awards.
It
was a spring or summer day. And as we're walking, we're like, what's going on with all these, suddenly there's a crowd as you come around the corner. And it's like, oh God, it's the Tony Awards, because they have the theater all lit up with signage and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And my friend sees Stephen Fry with his group of people that he's with, walking, and he's kind of stopped waiting to cross the street, and she just steps over and says, excuse me, Mr. Fry, and he's, oh yes, hello. She said, just thank you, you're brilliant, I love your work. Oh, thank you, and good luck tonight. And that was that. But yeah, to me, that's, unless it's a signing or something like that, when you encounter a celebrity in the wild, it's Rex recommends, just hey, acknowledge it. Yes, I recognize who you are.
Yep.
and leave it at that, because I know I'm gonna just step on my tongue and say something dumb. So
I have this rule of thumb where if and it's hard to do sometimes, but unless, obviously, like you said, if you're at a signing or a convention or something, if I recognize someone and they know that I've recognized them, I'll usually just give a gentle, because I can't wink. My right eye just will not do it. So I just kind of give that head nod of, yes, I know who you are, but no, I'm not going to approach you. I'm not going to make a scene because you don't need that today.
Yeah, I saw Vince Vaughn and Tim Ferriss at the it's my turn at the Chelsea Market. And Vince Vaughn stands out in the crowd, literally, because he's 6'5" and built like a linebacker.
Yep.
Tim Ferriss average sized dude. I had actually seen Tim first, and he walked by, and I went, I think that's Tim Ferriss.
Mm-hmm.
If you're familiar with the 4 Hour Work Week and Tools of Titans and his podcasts and various other things.
Mm-hmm.
And they were grabbing lunch. They were shooting Tim Ferriss's show that he was doing at the time at the studios that were upstairs. And Vince is like, got this look on his face like, I can't be here. I have to go. And he like took a photo with a young woman and then dashed off.
Yep.
And I followed up and I met Tim and I said, pardon me, are you Tim Ferriss? So, yes, I am. So, I've enjoyed your books. And I asked him a question about something. And he was just very friendly, very engaging, very down to earth.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, do you mind if I order? He's like, I'm on my lunch break. I said, I don't want to bother you. He goes, no. I'm happy to talk to you, but I don't want to seem rude that I'm ordering food while we're talking. And I'm like, I'm interrupting your day. Any moments you can spare, thank you. And he spent a couple minutes talking to me and answered my question and was just genuinely nice and engaging. And so, it just really kind of cemented how I thought he was. Just a very authentic, very down-to-earth guy who happens to have found a lot of success in what he does. And that was cool.
Yeah, that's seriously the best, though. I love, I love when they have a few minutes and they really hold. If they're annoyed, they don't show it. But most of the people that I've met have not really been annoyed. The only one I thought that was annoyed was Oksana Bayul because she didn't want to be recognized, and John Davidson. John Davidson definitely didn't want to be recognized. But I had grown up with Hollywood Squares, so I knew who he was.
Yeah.
And he was a local for where I was working at the time. And I did everything I could to make sure. I basically said, I know who you are. I'm not going to make a big deal of it. I just want to say thank you because you were a part of my childhood. And I appreciate the work you've done. And left it at that because I didn't want to make it any more awkward. And I ended up becoming friendly with his wife and his daughter because we were all into Harry Potter. So we would talk about the books and stuff like that. And that's kind of the icebreaker of, yes, I'm a normal person. I'm not going to fangirl over you, that kind of thing. Because you're coming into where I work. I'm not going to be unprofessional. The other person was Andre Brower. Andre Brower was a regular where I worked, and he was friendly to a fault. Like, obviously he couldn't talk about some of the stuff he was working on. Occasionally I would ask him about some of the movies he rented. I was like, oh, you're doing research for work? He's like, yeah, I'm doing research for work. I was like, oh, that's cool. Can't wait to see whatever it is that comes out, that kind of thing. But was always super chill, genuinely asked about like family stuff and whatever, and he had wished me good luck. And after I graduated college, I ran into him. Back where I used to work because I was swinging by on my way home one night. And I had, I filled him in. I said, yeah, I'm in a much better spot now. I'm not here anymore, but it's really good to see you. You probably don't remember who the heck I am. And he admitted he didn't really remember. I was like, but I just wanted to let you know everything with me is totally cool. And like, I really appreciated you, like, being so kind. And he's like, oh, I'm so glad, whatever. Like, and it wasn't fake either. He seemed like genuinely thrilled. So I was very happy about that.
I just remembered when I worked at Tesla, I was talking with Skip Sudduth. He was Robert De Niro's friend in the movie Ronin, if you saw that. He was one of the cops on Third Watch.
Sadly, I didn't. I haven't seen those shows.
Okay. And he came in and we were just talking cars, and he loves cars and he's raced cars.
Mm-hmm.
And in talking to him, I'm like, well, have you driven it? Which is the question we ask everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, no, if I bring another car home, my wife's going to leave me.
Oh, dear.
And I was like, fair enough. But he was just, genuine, down-to-earth guy. And, just didn't really want to talk about his work. but I said to him, you look kind of, I said, forgive me, you look kind of familiar, and I know I've seen you and stuff, but I can't remember. And he said, he said, that's fair. I've done a lot of work. And looking at his IMDb, he's done a ton of work over the years.
Yeah, he really has.
66 acting credits.
That's a lot. Yeah.
So, but yeah, we also had the guy, you look up his name, he's done a ton of stuff as well. I'm terrible with names. I used to be a lot better with this.
Oh, excuse me.
Patrick Wilson, who was in Watchmen as Owlman.
Oh, okay, okay.
And the Insidious series and a bunch of other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was King Orm in Aquaman, going back to the James Wan link.
Oh, okay.
He came in like at Christmas time, and the store would get swamped.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you talk to a customer, take down their information, and you'd usually make your notes in the back of the store.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my coworkers was like, "Did you see that guy I was talking to?" And I said, "No, I'm sorry. Who was it?" She goes, "It was Patrick Wilson." And you know, she started listing off his movies. I'm like, "Oh, awesome. What was he like?" She's just average guy. And he just, in a crowded Christmas, you know, he blended in. And he's like, "Yeah, you know, family's getting some shopping done. I'm picking up a couple last minute things." And it was just cool to, it's always nice when you meet a celebrity or someone famous and they're super down to earth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
I've told Rex this story more than once, but last year, when the pandemic seemed to be going away for a brief spell, I started DMing at the local game shop for Dungeons and Dragons on Thursdays. And I've been doing it for a little bit, but my shtick is that I always like running the basic level 1 adventure. It's sort of like, here's an intro into D&D. I hope you like it. And, you know, by this point I've run it about 7 or 8 times, and I sit down at this table. The guy who supervises the whole thing comes up to me and he says, "Hey, I'm sorry, but you know, we're gonna have about four boys who look like they're under 12 or 13, so your table's gonna be a little rowdy." I'm like, "Okay," but I put 2 other guys who are sitting there at the level 1 adventure table too, and it's this guy who sits at the very end, and then the gentleman who sat next to me. It's like, okay. So I said hi to everyone. I told them my real name. And he said, "Yeah, I'm going to be a DM." And I go around, get the characters' names. One of the characters, you know, this boy who couldn't have been more than 10 was saying that, you know, his name's Carl for his character. And the guy sitting next to me starts giggling. And I didn't know who he was. I was like, okay, and I was like, okay, whatever, you know, I get it. And so we're running through the adventure, and the guy sitting next to me, then he starts saying, "Oh, well, you know, this is the first time I've ever played." I'm like, "Okay, well, you know, here's a little bit of fun, and enjoy yourself." And we get to the very end. He said, "You know, I had a wonderful time. This was awesome. I've never played D&D before. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it." And I said, yeah, no worries. And he said, "I'm so glad that I had a chance to be completely anonymous." And I sort of was like cocking my head going, okay. He looks at me as we pause. He goes, "You really don't know who I am?" And I'm like, I sort of just like shrug. And then he tells me his name. He's like, "My name's Chandler." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Nice to meet you." And then I sort of like go to my phone, and then I go, "Oh, wait." And he gives me his last name. I go, "Oh, it's Chandler Riggs. It's the guy who played Carl on The Walking Dead." That's why he was giggling every single time the little kid in front of me kept saying his name was Carl.
Oh,
and I was like, "Oh, hi."
We have comprehension.
I was like,
he must have giggled the second you made that realization.
You know what? He was very laid back. He was super awesome to play with. He was just taking it very casually, and it was what was more gratifying was the fact that, again, him saying that, this is my very first intro to D&D. I've been wanting to try it for a while, and thank you so much for introducing me to this.
Oh,
He told
that's
me that
lovely.
before I learned who he was, and so once I was like,
oh wow,
I got to DM a game for a celebrity. I feel so powerful right now.
oh my gosh, you could take on the world.
And I was like, thank you so much. I really appreciate
Oh,
hanging out with you guys this
that's
evening.
Wonderful. Oh,
And
that's
so
hilarious.
now he follows me on Twitter.
Okay, that's wild. Not gonna lie.
It was just there was that moment of, you don't know who I am. I genuinely shrugged. I was like, because he looks now much different than when he was playing in the series. Obviously,
of course.
Yeah.
Oh,
He was like, "Oh, I'm Chandler."
funny.
I was like, "Oh, I'm Chandler Riggs." And I was like, "Oh, that's why you were giggling the whole time. Got it." Because I kept saying, "Hey, Carl, do you want to do this? Hey, Carl, you want to do this? Hey, Carl, you want to do this?"
Oh, that's amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm seconds away from wheezing. And Lefty, I didn't comment on this, but I completely agree about how terrifying it could be to when you want to approach someone, and like Stephen Amell, I was nervous as heck to approach him, just because this was when Arrow was really big. He was at a con, and I, honest to heaven, well, one, I met his mother-in-law. And his mother-in-law's a sweetheart. But I was cracking up over the fact that I was kind of like, oh wow, whatever. And we were able to talk to him, and we had our mascots with us. Like if you've watched some of the Minecraft stuff, you know that I have this texture pack that lets the totem be the mascot. But we had our mascots with us because we have this thing with our students where, like, we have the mascots go meet celebrities, like going to meet Weird Al. There's a picture of them with Weird Al, for example.
Nice.
Yeah, I love it. But so we had them. We didn't get a picture with him, but we did get a picture with the guy that plays Diggle, and this guy wanted to hear the entire backstory, like, because his handlers are like, okay, or because that's the best word people use to describe people who are like helping them out, are handlers in quotes. And this guy wanted to know every single thing about the backstory of the mascots and how they came to be and why they're stuck together and this whole thing. So Manatee's telling him the story, and he's just standing there completely enamored. And I don't think we've come across a celebrity that genuinely wanted to hear about these two weirdos carrying around a stuffed animal with a backstory, and just absolutely loved it. But we opted to get a picture with Stephen Amell and John Barrowman, because they were doing a duo set. And meanwhile, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna meet Captain Jack. This is awesome, for like 5 seconds. But we had the mascots with us, and we were trying to figure out what kind of funny thing we could do that would be for the lulz for the students.
Yeah.
And so we said, well, what if we asked them to fangirl over the mascots? How would that go? And they were 100% for it. They thought it was hilarious. They're just like, yeah, we're in. And the picture we got was just chef's kiss. It was perfect. And I remember posting it on Instagram, and I tagged them, and I went, how appreciative I was that they were in on it with us, and he actually liked it. And we were at a diner a couple of days later when I saw that. This was back when I was using Instagram, and I squealed in the middle of this diner, and the waitress comes over thinking that something was wrong, and I said, this celebrity liked this picture that we took, and she just went, oh, okay, I thought everything was wrong. I'm like, okay, and just like walks off, shaking her head at this middle-aged woman, completely losing her nonsense over this, because it was just so amusing, I'm such a dweeb, and I'm okay with it. I am a total dork. It's fine. It's fine.
But I think within reason that excitement can be fun for the person on the receiving end of it. So, you know, it's meeting someone where they're at, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just knowing that Diggle was like, tell me more about this stuffed animal.
It made our day.
Because just, you know, big imposing dude being like, no, to his handlers, wait a second, I need to know this.
and he didn't just do that with us. He did that with every single person who was online. He made sure that if they were
awesome.
Shelling out cash to support him and get a picture and like a signed photo or whatever, he wanted to make sure that their money was well spent, and he wanted them to walk away with an experience, no matter how much, you know, his back might have been hurting because he was standing all day or whatever. Yeah. He wanted every single person to walk away happy, and I loved that about him. And with Stephen Amell, this was when they were in the middle of doing all the filming for for Arrow and everything else, and he wanted to make sure that people walked away completely satisfied. So when he had to cancel one day and was there the other day, he basically said, because I think this was a con that he was not necessarily in charge of, but he was the big person for it. He said, I'm not leaving until every single person who paid to meet me meets me.
Wow.
And so the con closed at 6:00. He was there until at least 8, making sure every single person online got to meet him.
Wow.
Yeah. He was the last one out. And the following year, they moved it from the summer to like January. And it ended up being a massive blizzard, so nobody could really get out to them. And they were stranded in the hotel because they got in right before the blizzard. So they found a way to go to a local restaurant that was within walking distance. And him and whoever was with them basically took the place over, because obviously if it's retail, it doesn't matter, or like hospitality or food service, it doesn't matter, you show up. They took the entire restaurant over pretty much, stayed like 12 hours, autographs, taking pictures, talking to people, chit-chatting, and then just dumped a heap of tip money to the staff and thanked them for being there the entire time, even though the weather was garbage. And at the time I was like, okay, well, they're close enough where if it was safe for us to go out to meet them, we would have. It was not safe enough. It was not safe enough for us to go meet them, so we couldn't. It wasn't worth the risk. As much as I hate to say it, because I think they're wonderful, we just could not do it. We just could not take that risk. I don't like any of these options, so I think I'm gonna go with...
Can you save me the green 3?
Of course. Oh, you want the green 3?
Yes. NJ, take the green 3.
I'm not gonna take the green 3.
Tyran knows what he did. Take the green 3.
I'm gonna take the blue 3, because that's fine. It's okay. I got you covered. But yeah, I think we could go on for hours about all the celebrities we've met.
So, funnily enough, the guy who... So, when Chandler walked into the store, he was, for this D&D game, he was actually... A friend was bringing him in to go and play. And he was... I say was because of what I'm about to say. He was apparently also a huge D&D streamer on Twitch, D&D and a couple of other games.
Okay.
So we were just casually chatting back and forth after the game was over. Again, I didn't know who these people were,
And then he finally says, "Oh, well, I go by this tag on Twitch." Because I said, "Yeah, I've DM'd a couple of games before. I kind of get myself into it." And this guy was telling me, "Yeah, I usually DM, but I never get to play." And I was like, "Okay." So then I look him up and I go, "Oh, he's one of these guys who has like 5,000 people who watch his streams on Twitch regularly." And I went, "Oh, he's big time."
Yep.
But then I learned things and revelations that came out, and I went, "Okay, I'm just gonna tell everyone that I just met Chandler." That's gonna be the end of that story. Just like that.
Just leave it at that. Just leave it.
I was
At
Yeah.
like, we'll leave it at that. Everything's fine.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah, it was one of those type. This happened. Yikes.
Oh dear. That's all I'm gonna say
Yeah.
is oh dear.
Mm. Mm.
When I was at PAX, I cracked up because you're both in the D&D. You both play.
We're both in the D&D, Lefty Dog. In fact, right now Rex is a DM for me in his game, and he's torturing me.
As you do.
But
Okay.
but I consented to that torture, so it's almost like a 50 Shades type situation.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna go there and like it. I want to get...
Drama comes
Yeah,
from conflict.
Yes. I want to play D&D more. I just don't have the time.
And that's fair.
I've cut back on some stuff, and sadly a couple of fraternity assignments have ceased.
Mm-hmm.
Due to my students graduating or the chapters closing or whatever, because that's what happens sometimes. Yes, it stinks. I don't like it, but still, we move on. So things are lightening up a little bit, but still, I'm trying to find balance, and I'm trying to figure out what's going to reduce my stress level to where, I'm not coming home at night and napping.
Yeah.
Or, yesterday, because I think Manatee's getting a little bit nervous, a little bit worried, because yesterday I got home. Yesterday I woke up. I slept through MPT3K, which was annoying because I love MPT3K. I just could not stay awake for it. I woke up and I went to bed because I fell asleep on the couch. I woke up. I had a couple of meetings in the morning because I have some stuff on Saturday morning. We took all the Christmas decorations down. We had lunch. I took a nap. I'm like, okay, I can take a 10-minute nap. It wasn't a 10-minute nap. It was an hour. I get up. I do editing. I finish episode 2. I start episode 3. I come back out. And the next thing I know, I'm asleep again. And I'm just going, why am I so tired? The second I sit down and I'm not doing anything, and I was out cold. And then I couldn't sleep till like 3 in the morning. Mahi says, I missed Forklift Part 2. Oh, poor Sammy rifted again without realizing. Oh no. Oh, I missed Forklift. Oh, I love Forklift. It's a really bad PSA that we love making fun of. It's a whole thing. Oh dear.
So, Lefty Dog, I for this game that I am in with Rex, I have a surprise for the other players. Because I told Rex about this, is that he has a character in his game who is an Aarakocra. It's a bird, but he's known as Lord Thundercluck.
Yes.
I love it. Oh my god, yes.
And the thing was that the party, the last time they met Lord Thundercluck, they they didn't attempt to speak with him. And so no one knows the language, a bird language, but my character is able to. And specifically for that occasion, yeah, I was bored. So I was going over and looking up things online, and I went, I wonder what this conversation would sound like to the party, because they would not be able to understand the conversation that myself and this character would have. And I was like, wait a minute. And I was just happening on Amazon. And I bought a bird call for this game. And it came in, and now I have it sitting on my desk. And this is a time bomb that I'm waiting for this party to encounter when we go for our next session. Oh, Lefty Dog, I don't know how they're going to react to that.
Hold on. I need to think about this. 1 second. Ooh.
So, for some background, the players arrive at this hobgoblin camp and are, getting oriented and given the tour to an extent. And one of their tour guide basically says, by the way, if you meet the Lord, don't look them in the eye and just let them do what they want. And the players are like, okay. So the players start bickering, as they are wont to do, about something. And they hear footsteps. And a goose, maybe a duck, not sure, just walks, and they hear from outside there's a commotion as people are like moving away from this approaching being. And then they hear the little slap of duck feet on the steps leading into their tent. And the creature comes in and makes a beeline for the breakfast platter that's there. What am I gonna do with all this trash you've left me? I think I'm gonna re-roll.
Oh no. Okay. You go ahead and do that, but I'm just saying, if none of those pop up again, I will blame you.
There's literally nothing I can play right now. If I flip, that gives me 2s, and 2s do me no good because of the colors.
You know what? Embrace the chaos. Go for it.
This is the last game. Chaos is going to be a thing.
So Lord Thundercluck makes a beeline for the breakfast meats, much to the chagrin of the bacon hoarding halfling. And the players jump up and start to get in the way, and then one of them notices that Lord Thundercluck is wearing a crown, and they put 2 and 2 together. And suddenly everyone's not making direct eye contact and looking away, and the half-sea elf fighter goes to the tent flap and pulls it open. It's like, come on, get out, go. There's better food outside. As the largest hand he's ever felt grasps the entirety of his forearm, because Stronk Magonk has entered, who is a bugbear. And Stronk does the talking for Lord Thundercluck. And it's my turn to play some glass right now. I think that will work. I'm boned later on. Anyway, and Stronk Magonk is talking to the party and explaining that Lord Thundercluck, I do apologize, and doing the talking for them, and the characters are in a low-level panic over this because bugbear. And, this character they've vaguely been warned about. So just filling in Tyran on some of the characters and NPCs in the game, he's like, I'm going to look that duck in the eye. And I'm like, you can certainly try.
That's when you're having a bad time.
Also,
Lord different. Yeah.
Oh, this
also
is,
Lord
this is ugly.
Lord Thundercluck does speak common, but expects you to speak Aarakocra. And if you can't be bothered to learn his language, why should he talk to you in yours?
That's a valid question. Oh, this is gonna be ugly in a hot minute. This is gonna be
So-
ugly in a hot minute.
Yeah.
It's a steaming hot mess.
Yeah. So when Tyron breaks out that duck call, it's going to be entertainment for my party,
Yes.
Oh dear.
who I refer to as the Chaos Gremlins. And it is not an undeserved title, as we've talked about in prior games of Sagrada. For
Mhm.
those for longtime listeners, you're familiar with my Chaos Gremlins.
For longtime listeners, first-time callers. Okay. And let's see. I can't play any of these, but that's okay because I have the power of cheese.
Is it good cheese?
It is a delightful amount of cheese. And then we will just sort that out later. Okay.
There wasn't much later left.
Uh,
Yes, Mahis.
I actually can play the bird call for you. Not right now. I'm going to let the game finish, but I can play the bird call for you.
Oh dear.
First person to donate 1,000 bits. No, I'm kidding.
I appreciate you wanting people to tip me. That's not the way to do it.
Yes.
Thank
It's
you.
not the way to do it. You should donate to NJ because she's a wonderful person.
I'm not a charity. But thank you anyway.
You're welcome.
And I certainly try to be.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I'm not prepared for this last round.
I hate all of this.
That's the spirit.
Give me something good. Huh. Okay, I can make that work.
I'm looking up goose calls on Amazon, and there's one that's called The Intimidator.
I don't want to intimidate this goose.
It has ninja on the side of it, stenciled.
I would want that. That's cool.
Oh, it's my turn.
I don't know what I would do with it, but I would want it nevertheless.
At 5 in the top left.
Yeah, that's my only move. The Intimidator is designed to be easy to use and requires very little air to operate. The Intimidator is always in quotes. With the Intimidator, you can produce a wide variety of grunts varying from whisper soft to extremely loud. The Intimidator grunt call also comes with our Inflexor tube, running caps, which allows for easier and more dynamic sound control. With the integrated snort wheeze, you can create the range of buck vocalizations to call them close. The overall tone and quality of the Intimidator is unsurpassed! Careful hands-on construction, assembly, and tuning ensures each call to have an extremely realistic sound. The Intimidator. Double ellipsis. Realism Unleashed. Now, there's running caps not just on realism and the U in Unleashed, but also on the L in Unleashed, so you know they're serious.
Oh god, that's
Lord have
great.
mercy.
I love it.
Why it has ninja on the side of it, I don't. Maybe they were making blowguns originally. I don't know.
I was
Mhm.
not prepared for this.
I was unprepared for this story too.
Yep, Lefty, totally understand that.
Rex, is there
100%.
anything in particular that you need? Because I was gonna go for the 2 6s, the yellow 6 and the blue 6.
Well, taking a look at the dice we have available, I think I can safely say what I need most is a hug. But the blue 2,
Oh dear.
the blue 2 would be useful. Thank you.
Okay, so I will not touch that.
Or actually, no, the blue 2 doesn't do me any good because there's a yellow 2 right underneath it.
Okay.
Uh, I'm just gonna have to run aground on this blue 6.
Oh no.
And yeah.
Well, that made me sad, but I
Do you
understand.
do you have enough to use the value restriction? You do. You have enough to move something to destroy the value restriction.
What I need is a stiff drink and a yellow 1.
No, you. Well, remember, it's not color. So you. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What can you put there? What can you put there that's not gonna mess anything up?
A blue 1 or a yellow 1.
No, but remember, you have 2 bits left. You can use it to move any die ignoring value restrictions. So if you move,
I am here for this coaching.
if you move that green 2 over, that's not going to help. Okay, hold on. Oh, because you need that. You need that to not be a 4. Just click on the tool. It'll stop the timer. Yeah.
And then I can drop the red. No. Nope. Okay.
You can slide the 5 over. That's not going to bother anything. Then you have an open spot where you can put
green for 4.
I mean, it's going to ruin the row, but you're still going to be able to finish the board. And if green's your secret color, that helps.
It is not.
Although
but...
the backwards check is nice.
Yeah. I was not paying attention to my secret color.
No. Okay.
Let's
see. 4 turns into 3, right?
Yes.
Is that real?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I've also found starts with a K. Quack Whacker Smokin' Hen Double Reed Duck Call Insert Smoke.
That's brilliant.
Make your own duck calls using these inserts. Available in 8 colors: smoke, black, red, bourbon, green, pink, clear, and blue. The Smokin' Hen Timber is a duck call insert that's real ducky, raspy, more of a quiet call, all duck. I was not having a stroke. I was reading verbatim.
I just wheezed so hard I hurt myself. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wow.
That's a steaming hot pile of garbage.
I don't like any of this, but that's fine. That's okay. What are we gonna do to fix this? I don't know.
Re-roll. Embrace the chaos. Re-roll.
Hold on. Let me think. Because I can do that, but I can't do that.
You know what would help?
I can do that, but I can't do that.
A duck call?
The Legend Calls LXC Smoke Canada Goose Call. Insulating band technology. The LXC is our brand new Canada Goose Call from the Legend Extreme with an X series. With our patent pending insulating bands covering a larger portion of this call, it is sure to give you improved insulation for extreme hunting conditions. These bands provide additional features such as improved grip, impact protection, and awesome graphics. The LXC also features our brand new all-cap Legend Guts. These guts were designed to provide easy setup and tuning, as well as produce a top-notch sound that'll have geese landing in your lap. Hyphen polycarbonate, hyphen preset, Legend Guts, hyphen insulating bands,
stop the timer for a minute.
open parens, patent pending, close parens.
Geese will be falling into your lap. Wow, what a tagline.
NJ, if you want to start making a lot of money, we could start writing copy for these things.
We totally could.
Ooh.
Oh. Why do you have to do that? Okay, I think that is my only play to keep this together, because if I move any of this, I'm not going to get anywhere, and I'm not going to take the risk of re-rolling because I will end up with garbage. So, have at it. That's fine. I at least finished the board. I'm happy.
Okay, I know I'm beating the joke to death. But... Well, let's get through the scores first.
Yes. This is painful. But hey, look at it. We're not doing too badly over here. Okay, that's fine.
Broke 30, nothing empty.
Hey, I made 62. I'm okay with that. Tyrant,
Hey,
you wrecked house.
Ran away with it, man.
G
Good game,
flippin'
everybody.
G. All right, I'm gonna snip that like I've been doing.
I think it's time for a celebratory bird call, everyone.
Oh dear, go for it,
Go
real
for it.
quick.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna warm up.
Oh dear, here we go.
And before he drops back in, I'm just going to say, the stream is not sponsored by Zinc Call's Call of Death. COD Lemon Drop Polycarbonate Canada Goose Call.
Oh dear, no it is not.
More after a word from our resident duck caller.
And now a word from one of our sponsors.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
I think that duck has asthma.
I
Yes.
couldn't tell if that was a duck or a cat trying to cough up a ball.
There you go.
Yeah, basically. See, this makes me want to go find my cowbell. I've been looking for it, and I don't know where the dang thing went. It's here somewhere, though. And I can't wait to break it out when I eventually find it. Because y'all
Good
are going to
game,
be in for a
everybody.
treat when I do.
Absolutely.
Mm.
So,
The Zinc Call's Poly COD Goose Call features a polycarbonate mouthpiece and barrel. Developed for the ultimate in power, volume, and top-end speed, the COD offers a nasty low end that's perfect for finishing wary birds at close quarters.
Oh my gosh.
With its straight bore mouthpiece, slender designed end piece, red hot laser engraved graphics, and featuring Zinc's competition caliber, open quote, worn in tone channel, close quote, the COD looks every bit as good as it sounds. And it sounds downright deadly.
thanks for coming out, everybody. I'm done.
I don't have words.
This has been Over the Top Duck Call Reads, ad reads with Rex.
I am amused and delighted, and I think on that note, because I realize I'm half hour past my normal time.
Oh gosh, it's 3:30.
It's 3:30. Yeah, I gotta run. I've got recording to do a little bit later, and I want to spend some time with my hubs before I lock myself back in here. Oh, that's too funny.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Well, NJ, as always, this has been wonderful. I always enjoy these streams. I enjoy your chat in the community and hanging out with you and Rex and Lady Amelia. These are always fun.
Yeah, you guys are you're all the best. I love being able to spend Sundays with you.
It's a wonderful way to spend my Sunday. I enjoy it tremendously. Thank you all for tuning in, as it were, to this particular brand of madness we got up to today. And Lady Amelia, thank you especially for hanging with us all this time. I know these mic trubs are frustrating, but I do appreciate you playing with us and and hanging out. It's always a joy to have you in this game.
Night, Esty. Yeah, oh, just so you guys know, before I forget, I will not be streaming next Sunday because I'm running a fraternity event and it's gonna take all day.
Okay.
So I won't be playing Sagrada next week. If I do have the energy to, I might do a small, like, chill stream with unboxing or something later that day, but chances are that's gonna be a no. I think I might stream on Saturday because I think we're fighting the dragon on Kaylina's server, so that's gonna be a thing. And yes, I have my bread ready. I'm ready to go. I always fight the dragon with a loaf of bread. It's
Ooh,
become my thing.
Okay.
It's all Newt's fault.
Nice.
It's fine.
Well, thank you all for coming. If you want to, where can you find us? You can find us on the internet, in the etherwebs. I have a Twitter that I forgot to mention. You can find me there. I usually post about random things happening in my life, such as one of my opponents in court accidentally committing bank fraud. It's really funny. You should go take a look at that. Rex, where can people find you?
You can find me most Sundays here playing Sagrada, and on the Draw for Charity streams, either as a moderator or occasionally jumping in, doing one thing I miss, and I hope we get back to, is me doing commentary on Pasta playing the, oh gosh, what's the RC car soccer game?
Oh, Rocket League.
Rocket
Rocket
League.
League.
Yeah, Rocket League.
Yeah, I got to do commentary on Rocket League last year, so hopefully that comes back. And
I will mention it. We're still in the planning
you
stages of our big event.
Cool. Mm-hmm. And you can find me on Twitter, which NJ has been kind enough to link to.
Yep, I've linked everything in the Twitch in the chat right now. But thank you, peeps. I appreciate you, Lady Amelia. We know we can find you on Twitch. I've posted your Twitch link in the chat so people can find you and give you a follow and stuff like that. But I'm gonna bounce. But I can't wait to see you in 2 weeks. And I'm sure we'll talk sooner than that, for sure.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Be well and stay safe.
See you guys
friends.
later.
See you. Bye. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this wonderful stream. This was great. Ran a lot longer than I anticipated, but that's what happens when you have amazing conversation and, games taking an hour. That's just what happens. But I'm so glad you could join us for it. I really appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody here. Programming note, like I said, I will not be streaming this Friday or Sunday because of different events, but I will be streaming at some point throughout the week to make up for it. So make sure that you are following me here if you're not already, so you know when I go live. Would love to see you all again very, very soon. In the meantime, you can find me on Twitter at twitter.com/njcoffeejunkie. youtube.com/njcoffeejunkie has all of my Minecraft episodes. Episode 2 will be released to the public on Tuesday. It is right now available for my patrons at patreon.com/njcoffeejunkie, where you can support me in addition to or outside of Twitch. My tiers start at $1 a month, just so you know. So feel free to check that out at your leisure. And last but not least, oh, I've almost forgot. Season 2 of Half Calf Craft, whether or not I change the name is still undecided, but new server, full server, will be launching on March 1st for the patrons. So if you want to get in on that, March 1st is going to be a great day to do it. Last but not least, I have a Discord. You do not have to be a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube subscriber to join it, but you do have to be at least 13 years of age or older to subscribe. So there you go. With that, I think that we're gonna raid Music Man. I was gonna originally raid Zombie Cleo, but I just saw Music Man's live, and I love supporting this dude. He's great. I appreciate everything he does. He uses the word legend a lot, and I think that applies to him as well. So let's go say hi to him. So when you get there, tell him that NJ's raid is freshly brewed, and I will see you all Tuesday night for Minecraft shenanigans. Until then, wear your masks, wash your hands, and most importantly, be excellent to yourselves and to each other. Take care. Appreciate you. Bye.
It's just way too much effort.